Oops. Well, there's no point in me freaking starting the music now. Whoops. I got so distracted with everything else that I don't know. My day's all kinds of fucked up, so that's just where we are right now. It's already 8 o'clock, so I'll probably just get straight to the game. I got up late. Like, late. I had to take care of a few things beforehand. I got up late. I got trapped by cat, and then I had to do a few things. I was told it was going to be 5 minutes for the thing that I was doing right before stream. Took me like an hour. So here we are. Let me... What is this? What is this song? I can never remember what this song is. I'm always caught off guard by that. I recognize the symbol in it, and then I'm like... What the fuck is Dirty Sexy Girl? It's a freaking Toho song. I need to put all Marines' music together. I also need to check something. Apparently there is a limit to how short shorts can be before they stop being pushed out anywhere. My 3 second short here performed shit everywhere. There is a limit to the shit postery. It was one of the ones that I did for myself, so I don't give a shit, but still. Ah shit, where did I put this folder? Or this file? I actually still have stuff in this freaking... folder that shouldn't be here. And stuff... What is this? What is this? Okay. I have a hover fly in my room, which is even... arguably even more annoying than freaking having a normal fly in my room. Alright, okay, that works with MMD. I want to know how to use them. So I should be able to just put it into Unity. I gotta look this shit up later. I do want to move some of these things. Need to move this. Need to move this. I'm expecting today to be a bit of a, not a short day. Not a slow day, I guess is the best way to put it. I guess that's the best way to put it, is a bit of a slow day. Because I am playing something that I don't feel like a lot of people are going to be, like, foaming at the mouth for. I would like to point this out. I did figure out how to do the time lapse on Clip Studio. I just have to start it with the canvas. I can't do it after I've started the canvas, but I can do it with the canvas. I just got to remember to actually enable it. Instead of like last time where I fucking didn't. Also, for those that are following the family arc, I guess is the best way to put it. Apparently Dad today put the fear of God into the shit doctors that were trying to tell him that, oh yeah, you've got nothing wrong. Meanwhile, he got an MRI, or not an MRI, he can't do MRIs because freaking metal in his head. But he got a CAT scan or whatever. He got scanned is the point. And he's concussed. I don't know if I mentioned that the other day, that he got confirmed as concussed. The eggs in the brain pan are all scrambled. But yeah, he informed them of that. I do have another game that we might be playing somewhat soon. Because Breathage just got put up for free, and I haven't heard the name of that game in so goddamn long. Alright, if someone just joined the Discord, speak up now or I'm banning this freaking person ahead of time because I am not dealing with another fucking bot. There's no information on this person, I'm just gonna fucking kick him. I won't ban them. So if they come back, then I hope that they at least explain that they're not a bot. But I really don't want my freaking people being harassed constantly by bots that are totally artists. Quote unquote. But yeah, Breathage is free currently because the sequel is entering early access this month. Which is pretty neato. Okay, the files that I was transferring from one spot on my computer to the other have finished moving. I need to look through my freaking downloads folder is what I need to do after stream. The fact that I had two freaking like large files sitting in my downloads folder, that means that it was on my SSD, which does not have the space to just willy-nilly have things taking up space, is not good. Oh, also, I don't remember who mentioned it, but I did get offered Brazilian drug dealer before 4. So we might be playing that next week. I have time before I need to do it. Or we might do it by the end of this stream. I don't know entirely. This game that we're playing today could be ass, and I could wind up not playing for long. But I do kind of have that tactics bug, and since Memolith fucked me over, this seems like a good one to give a go. I can minimize this. I don't need this. I need to look at something real quick. Did Egg have Okay. Egg hasn't done any comments on it. I still hope that whoever... Oh. But, I hope that whoever opted to wait for the follow-up cities can get a refund. At the very least, the egg, like the little egg figure seems to be of decent quality. There's nothing like that seems to be objectively missing, and what I can see of it seems to be painted decently. It's not like the Juniper one where like everything down to the mold was fucked. Oh, we've done art the past 2 days. I was like, why is Disappearing of Jinsokyo like my most recent? All right. Placeholders were what was. Where was I? Oh, right. I don't know. problem is that it was 2 years. So I don't know who can actually, like, freaking charge back or anything. Or get, like, a refund. For the shit that... I don't know. It's not my place to really talk on it. Aside from as a customer. I think that part of the reason that Egg has the problem is that she's at least somewhat friendly with Novel, it seems like. Novel has popped into her streams a few different times. At least whoever owns, like, the Twitch account, or, like, runs the Twitch account has. Regular reward for reduced reward. I'm not experienced with this specifically, but if I go into veteran, does... Oh, okay. It doesn't just automatically give them this shit. I don't know, we'll just go normal. I'm not like the best at the tactics genre, but I'd say I'm okay at it. Hospital and saloon expedite soldiers return to service. I've played a little XCOM, and then I've also done some other tactics things. Even if we exclude, you know, Memolith, which is more of a tactics RPG than...
I'm in the city right now, where the Mat's combatants are finishing off the remaining government forces. It's obvious that the Mat will gain the upper hand. We've seen this scenario before across many East African countries. Seizure of power, violence, executions, chaos, and anarchy. We're monitoring the situation because after the fall of the resistance in the region, there is only one country left that is still holding out under the onslaught of the Damad. Can President Sefu Kanindo hold on to power? Rumor has it he hired warhounds to fight off the combatants.
Hey, that's us.
Situation's pretty grim.
That's why you're all here. Let's get acquainted first, warhounds. I'm Julia Taylor, and I'll be your communications officer and consultant for Africa. We don't have much time. President Kanindo is waiting for you at the palace to discuss the plan.
What's there to discuss? We need to act. Drive the bastards out of the cities, then eliminate the commanders one by one.
Easy, cowboy. What about the pay?
You can discuss
Oh.
all the details with the president.
We have to switch outfits.
We'll be landing soon, except... wait a sec.
What's wrong?
The city's on fire. President's guards aren't answering. I don't know what we're gonna see when we land. Commander, you need to take charge of the situation personally.
Once we get
Too
into
late.
actual...
Dahamad is already attacking the palace.
Copy that. Reconning and clearing the area.
Alright, we're in gameplay now. Alright, can I pause? Thank you. I should have known. Crap. Bop. And no, I just want this. I don't want to wear the vest right now. We're full on merc right now. We're not tactical. It really does suck though that freaking can't have shit. Alright, let's not freaking bring up my private tab that just has me looking up how FBX works. Oh no, they've got guns!
I see two. I'll take the right.
Oh, I actually do have to... 30%! Ew! No, she still actually hit him, though.
Shit. He's hiding like a coward.
Like a coward. You're literally hiding. You have no room to talk. You know... Oh shit, we don't have XCOM bullshit. That was a 100% chance to hit.
All clear. Where to next? Shh. Ooh, looks like we got company.
Let's give them a proper welcome.
Use Overwatch to set up a surveillance cone. By default, you can attack once per turn when an enemy moves to a marked area. Nice job, dumbass.
Well, that was fun. What's the plan, Julia?
We need to find out what happened to the president. If he's alive, we have to extract him.
Got it. Let's go in.
Find various objects of interest. Can I switch you on? Okay, cool. Wait, shit, I wasn't paying attention.
Palace staff, probably.
Okay, cool.
Jesus Christ. Why would you shoot civilians?
Why did you break the window? What was the purpose in that?
You bastard, don't you get me? You'll have to kill me first.
Oh, wait. Is that the president?
I don't know, but he definitely can't handle this alone.
I don't know, he seems to be doing pretty good. Tab to switch between... Alright.
Sir, yes, sir.
Oh, well.
Yep, he's dead.
Fair play.
Get some!
If it weren't for the fact that I know that, like, XCOM itself does, like, goofy callouts, I'd probably comment on that. But, you know, it's fair play.
On it.
All ears.
Wow. That was ass, dude. Where'd you learn to shoot? At least someone knows how to shoot. You see that, May? That's how you shoot. God damn.
Not bad.
Fidget might be fucked, though. He's, like, right next to that dude. The dude... Okay.
Getting angry.
Yeah, that's where you should aim. Okay.
Aye, aye.
What do you mean 80% chance? The dude's right there.
Here.
gonna be honest, I want you to go here. But you can still only freaking...
Got one.
Well, still killed him, so it works. Do you still have... Oh.
Who's next?
Give me a break.
How much does an attack take? Only 1 AP?
Try to keep up.
Oh. She might be fucked. Be nice if I could see the enemy here.
Let's get going.
Oh, did that knock him out of Overwatch? Oh, cool. Not enough AP. Oh, where's the AP? Where's their AP at? I thought that this was AP. This is ammo. You want to actually hit your targets? Like once in a while?
Here. Sir, yes, sir.
Okay. These, I guess, are
Affirmative.
the AP.
It's enchanted.
Where the fuck are you going?
This won't end well.
In position.
I mean, obviously, I'm gonna freaking tag this guy.
Cleared.
Itch.
Nice work, sir. You're President Sefu Kanindo, right?
The very same, yeah? Not exactly how I featured our meeting. I was hoping we could beat Dharma to the punch and hit them together. But now...
Excuse me, sir, but now seems like a good time to bug out.
Affirmative.
Coward.
They've got the palace surrounded. The president needs to be extracted ASAP. Our chopper will try to pick you up from the garden.
Heard. Heading to the pickup point.
Just a minute, my friends.
What was the purpose in that?
I've always wanted to do something like that.
I'm a little confused. Wasn't that a statue of you, Mr. President?
Yes and no. The statue, the entire palace, it was built by the scumbag who ruled my country for years. When we overthrew him, my men suggested replacing the statue's head with mine. They said the people like that sort
Hey,
of
Foof, how you doing tonight?
It never sat right with me. I'm just a soldier. I don't like all the pomp.
You're being modest, Mr. President.
I
Your
can
people
respect it.
see you as a true hero.
They saw me as a hero? I wouldn't mind living in a palace.
The time for luxury and palaces is over. Now is the time to fight for our freedom once again.
Move.
Am I able to just
Eyes
speed
on
run?
your target.
Hey guys, this is awkward. Yeah, it's very XCOM.
Got it.
Damn.
That was just foreplay.
I thought I was just supposed to get over to the objective. I didn't realize that there were guys waiting. I'm surprised I hit.
Follow me, soldiers. Not bad, huh?
I do wish that I could suppress them. I'm mostly worried about the shotgun guy there.
You ruined a perfectly good piece. I need some help.
That's a lot of people on Overwatch. Holy shit.
Dangerous out here. Damn it. I'm on it.
Yeah, if she's got to stand up in order to heal, then that's gonna... I've only played a little of, like, one XCOM game.
Success!
Oh, that didn't put him out of Overwatch, did it? Oh, cool, it did. Who else has you under Overwatch? Let's just get rid of this guy. You know, when I can't see him. And then... Oh, is he not knocked out of Overwatch? No, he is knocked out of Overwatch. Just this person, I think. I wish that I could suppressing fire. Cool. Alright, that gets her out of the freaking shit.
All right.
After I accidentally put her in a bad spot.
If you want something done right,
Under pressure.
this won't and well.
Jesus! They're really enjoying freaking taking Overwatch. Nice job, dumbass. You shot your own ally.
Playing hard to get, huh?
Not my day.
What was that? At least you could be like XCOM where you just tell me 95 instead of lying to me.
Follow me, soldiers.
No time to think. Not a run.
That guy's there, which I really don't want to freaking... I don't want to put him here. Yeah, I think that's what I'm going to have to do for this one.
You dogs.
Oh, you still have actions? Fine, focus on that guy.
Come on, guys.
Business.
Somebody.
Oh, he's gone. This goddamn shotgun crackhead out here. I was gonna say, you better be able to hit him. At least this time it didn't just decide that it's going to impact on this wall, because for some reason he decides instead of leaning outward, he's going to try and shoot through the wall.
All right.
Move you behind here.
Try to keep up. Nice.
I don't understand how that's 65 when he's like, I got direct line of sight on his ass.
Follow me, soldiers.
I just focus on these two with Overwatch. Do I have line of sight on anything here? I guess. He has a good range, so... He is pretty good for setting on Overwatch. Yeah.
Let's go. Take that.
80% my ass.
Follow me,
I
soldiers.
hope that I can get an angle on him from here. Cool.
No one left alive.
Sector clear. The chopper can land here. Time to go, guys.
So the capital has fallen. Shit.
So that's it. We've lost the war.
No way. It's not over yet. We'll fight that black and red plague till the last drop of blood. My poor Africa still has its heroes. We'll go deep in the jungle and continue to fight as our ancestors did.
What about us? Guerrilla warfare isn't really our thing.
Fair enough. I can't give you a base of my land, though. Place is swarming with red ants.
Just means we need a base Damat doesn't know about yet. Any ideas?
If you had a ship, you could stay on the move, and no one would find you. But where would you get one?
We'll try our luck at the closest port. We've got a guy there. I'll make a quick call.
There are tons of ships stuck because of the war. But Damat's already captured them all.
Not a problem. We'll just kick them off.
Oh, sounds like a proper job. Come on down. I'll get everything ready for you.
That's how it's done, people. It's decided then. You'll take a suitable vessel, and I'll get in touch once I put a squad together.
There's some
We
lines
don't
in
know
this the
how
voice
many
acting could
enemy
use a bit of
soldiers are
work.
on the ship, or what the situation is. For starters, you'll need to secure your position on the deck.
Looks like they haven't
That's
spotted
a
us.
lot of explosives
Sucks
there.
for them. Got a grenade handy.
Do you even have to ask?
That's a lot of fucking explosives there. I don't feel like this is going to be stealthy for long. Alright, enjoy the lurk.
Damn,
After
they've
stream
taken
today, I'll probably
You
wind
call
up
that cover? Watch
Hopefully?
and learn.
finishing the commission I have left.
To hell with you!
That's the kind of attack that I was after.
Told ya.
I guess migrate down. Yeah, figures. I will just set you on Overwatch then. Think.
Sector's clear, now what?
Well, now you need to hijack the ship.
Oh, I knew I should have packed my How to Hijack a Ship manual. Sorry, guys.
If we knew where the crew was, we could try to sway them to our side. Let's try to get to the engine room and get this thing going.
Copy that. We're on it.
Set you down here.
All ears. All right. Moving out.
Can I get you? I cannot get you anywhere. Set an Overwatch
They
here
won't
just to be
get by
safe.
me.
On it.
Sir, yes, sir. It's starting.
Alright, I don't believe you for a second that that didn't hit, but go off.
I'll cover you.
Got it. I'll cover you.
For you... Just end turn right now.
I've got a visitor. This was my favorite armor.
Where the fuck are you going?
That wasn't part of my plan.
Let's go.
Goodbye. How far is your Overwatch range here?
What is this piece of art? What's it mean?
People in Da'amat say the hand is a symbol of unity and power. That power can grant protection to those who are loyal, and punish those who are not. You'll find them all over Da'amat stuff. They're usually painted with red paint, but sometimes...
With blood. Right. Typical intimidation attempt.
I don't think I have... We'll put that there.
Try to keep up.
Put you here?
Come on, guys.
Houston, we have a problem.
What was that angle? He's like 2 floors below.
You got a death wish?
Yeah, what the hell? There is no way he had an angle on him from there.
Ironclad jerk. Holding.
Come on, easy now. We have to get to cover.
Yeah, I'm glad that that puts her, like, way out in the open now. When I know that that guy
Aye, aye.
can shoot. Way out in the open.
Sir, yes, sir.
Despite being on a completely different floor.
For the love of Mike. Oi, piss off! Ah, my arm is Swiss cheese now. Oh, I dare ya!
Shake a leg, slowpokes. I'll cover you.
I'll cover you.
I shot dumbass.
They got me!
Oh, only one of them can overwatch at a time in a spot? That's fucking goofy, dude.
Surprise me.
Yeesh, we did it!
Yes. It's not that bad, really. You'll be fine.
I just need her to
All
heal
ears.
these two.
Moving out.
Hell's managers.
God.
Got it.
Affirmative.
Cover me!
I guess sniper.
We need to take out the sniper, and fast! They'll gun us down like rabbits.
I'm hit.
Fuck you? Who's he locked on to?
My armor's gone!
Come on! You only live once.
Yeah, that allows him to act now.
Holding.
That's no cover at all.
I'm watching.
Bad angle.
No fucking way that missed, dude.
That sniper was a real pro. And here I thought Da'amat only accepted idiots.
Da'amat is quite diverse. There are brainwashed militias as well as experienced soldiers. Do not underestimate them. We made that mistake once.
I need some AP!
Catch, dickhead.
I'll cover you.
Somebody kill him!
What the hell are you doing? What the hell are you doing?
Keeps getting better.
I mean, I get that he didn't really have to shoot because there was no Overwatch anymore, but what the hell?
All right, lads, let's roll. Overwatch.
Let's get going.
I'm just gonna Overwatch him.
I'll cover
The
you.
moment he goes to move, he freaking dies. What the hell? What the hell is going on? Not quite able to do there. There, that covers him.
Come on, guys.
Fucking ow!
Jeez, we did it.
That's the engine room by the looks of it. Let's hope we can get the engine started.
If this bucket of bolts can still move, I'll get her fired up. Count on it.
All right.
Got it.
moving out. Don't worry, I've seen worse.
Ready. Cover me.
That's unfortunate.
Sir, yes, sir.
Changing position.
Affirmative.
Your orders? Got it.
I'm here. What do you want? Try to keep up.
Sir, yes, sir.
That's not who I wanted to move. I wanted him to move.
Holding.
Better safe than sorry. Wait, isn't that...
A drone. Military.
No fucking clue.
It's gone.
That's a fancy toy. How did Darmat get their hands on something like that?
A better question is why it had a number 9 on it. Does that mean there are at least 8 more of them?
Guys, engine! We need to get out before reinforcements arrive.
I appreciate how he has no AP now. This is really bad. He is like right in the middle of everything. He is fucked.
Oi, piss off! Medic! They got me!
How he survived is beyond me.
Oh, I dare ya!
Got it.
Damn.
Cover me.
All right.
I need to heal him, otherwise this is gonna get fucky real fucking quick. Why did you go on to that side of him?
Really? You'll be fine. Ah, crap.
I've got a visitor.
75%, by the way. He's right here. That is so fucking goofy. Hey, Bolter, how you doing tonight?
Awaiting orders.
Can you hit that guy? Not reliably enough for me to want you to do it.
got it.
Neither of these guys are really in a spot that I can do this.
Won't get by me.
On it.
Yeah, okay. Fucking Fidget needs to be healed again.
Let's go.
I don't know, freaking... Maybe we'll get lucky.
I missed.
Or he'll shoot straight into the freaking wall. You know, I didn't think that was an option, but I guess that's where we are.
Stay down.
How did we miss this one? I'm unprotected.
No shit.
In position.
100% turns into 45%. What logic?
I'll cover you.
I don't know, freaking...
No one left alive.
All according to plan.
I sure hope that's the end, because Jesus fucking Christ.
Hey, we did it.
Hey, guys.
How the hell do you only
Anyone
wind
know
up
how
with
to
2
steer
hours
a
of
ship?
sleep?
Don't panic, dude. How hard can it be?
Try not to run us aground, okay?
If only I knew where the ground was. What's our heading, Julia?
For now, just get the ship as far from the coast as possible. I'll start looking for an experienced crew.
Yeah, hopefully people that don't just shoot into walls were important engine components instead of the enemy. I do need to keep an eye on the time, otherwise picking up Ray.
Now that we have a base, we can plan our next move. Da'amat controls several districts, but it's anarchy in most places, so we can conduct targeted operations. Frankly, the guy should rest before venturing out for another mission. I suggest we bolster our ranks.
After the shit beating we took? Yeah, I agree.
I set up your workplace. Hope it's comfortable.
The computer contains a collection of personnel files for Warhound's candidates.
We can only hire fresh recruits for now, which isn't great. On the bright side, they won't make us wait. Anyway, we'll be able to get veterans eventually. I'll add their files to the database. Check back for updates. Right now, what we need is numbers.
Call sign Sadness, sign right on up. Call sign Santa, you also have a goofy name. Sign right on up. I don't think that any of you have specific weapons or anything. None of the rest of you really have any goofy names. I guess I'll go with you, and... You look goofy, so I'll go with you. Oh, I still have one more? We'll bring the
We
seal
can
on.
accommodate up to 6 recruits, but that's our limit. There's no room for more, and the base is cramped as it is. I guess we should deal with the base now. We'll have to rebuild many of them, but right now, we need the barracks. It'll take some time to build the bay. You can get back to ops tasks in the meantime. The situation is constantly changing, and we need the latest information on the enemy forces. Luckily, General Canindo has people everywhere. I suggest we send a couple of our guys to meet his agent.
Sadness and Santa, I couldn't think of a better squad to send out.
The recon team headed out on the mission, so they'll relay information soon. Since there's nothing else urgent to address, we can wait a little while. Take note, Commander. We've received some intel. It's a valuable resource. We needed to secure contracts for new equipment and improvement of the base.
Well, I still am waiting for...
Commander, the staff quarters are finished.
Oh, he actually does have a position.
And President Canindo, well, General Canindo now, I guess, got in touch. He wants to speak to you. I'll connect you.
Ow.
Bravo, my friend. I heard how you barely had to lift a finger to take that ship. In the meantime, I met with the resistance leaders. We made a historic decision to create the United People's Front to fight Damat. We'll handle guerrilla operations, while you, as a highly qualified expert, will take on the most honorable task of eliminating the leader of the Red Hands. Though it's anyone's guess who he is and where he's hiding, you'll have to capture one of their field commanders and get them to tell us something about their leader first. Don't sweat it. All you'll have to do is stir up some trouble and draw one of their ringleaders out of hiding and then take him alive. Nothing to it. I entrust this operation to you. And one other little detail. No, we have nothing to pay with. But I don't mind if you decide to make a little extra money on the side. Actually, I'd be very happy to give you a couple of ideas. For example, I may have the coordinates of an enemy warehouse. I send them to Julia. Well, good luck, my friend. And keep in touch.
Sniper and assault at tracks.
Don't forget to equip the recruits with body armor and grenades.
Eesh. You don't have anything better than to give them? Alright, we're removing you. Oh, Crow's tired. Alright. Guess we're just stumbling in dick first. Or the game's gonna crash. That also works, I guess. I hope that that doesn't put me, like, way back at the beginning of the base tutorial. Oh good, it kept all of my stuff. You know, we'll just give everyone 2 grenades. Grenades are cheap enough that I can freaking... Oops.
The enemy controls the entire region, and their forces are probably scattered all over. Your mission is to clear the sector completely. Good luck, Warhounds.
All the girls have the exact same sitting animation, and it really stands out here.
For luck.
Move out ahead to the enemy location.
Is if the enemy isn't gonna freaking notice a helicopter dropping off people in the middle of...
Listening. Got it. Got it.
Are you gonna go all the way around in order to freaking... Okay. That's less goofy than what it looked like from... what I was given.
Got it.
Ow! What an asshole! Hello?
waiting for an enemy.
You do not have any way that you can overwatch from your position, so...
Cover me.
I should have put you somewhere else.
Covering. Open from the flank.
Where the fuck are you going?
Need support. I'm under the fire.
Suppressive fire. Control.
Holding an angle.
You guys are really bad at this. Jesus, you're more of a danger to our allies than the enemy is. How the fuck did you miss all of that?
I'm okay.
You guys are really bad at your jobs.
Control.
Listening. Control.
Holding an angle.
Open from the flank. My vest is broken.
What the fuck? What is the point in Overwatch if they don't get interrupted? You guys are so fucking bad, dude. That dude is 2 feet in front of you.
Guy is wounded.
Holding an angle.
I need you to move up there.
Covering.
Clear.
Best is done.
I won't last long.
Cover me.
Why?
Move to the cover.
Here.
Bon appetit!
Got it.
Here.
Listening.
What is your 6 attack? Oh.
On the
Literally,
point.
none of you are reloaded. This is so bad.
The enemy controls the entire region, and their forces.
I did not think that it was possible to fuck up that bad, even as recruits. They shot each other more than they shot the enemy.
Move out ahead to the enemy location.
Okay. Ready for battle.
Listening.
I need some help. Grenade! Take cover!
On the point. Watch out! Blood. Covering.
Suppressive fire. Got it. Holding an angle.
Look how much nicer it is when you guys can actually hit your targets.
Holding an angle.
Moving to position. Control.
Alright, you can't really
Got
get
it.
anywhere. Oh, what the hell? Hello? Enemy turn Doko?
Uh-huh.
Listening. Covering.
Okay. Looking and stalking, eh?
Nice shot, dumbass.
Listening. On the move. Covering.
Holding an angle.
Fuck yourself.
One is done. On the move.
Holding sector. Cover me.
Cover me.
You, I want to move up here.
No living left.
Goddamn time.
Confirming the enemy squad has been completely eliminated. Well done, Warhounds.
You have successfully finished the playtest version of Warhounds. Full game will be released on August 11th. Okay. I actually thought that there was going to be a bit more. The playtest. Give me like a mission that I get to freaking fully have control of what I am running. That does, however, I suppose open me up to dude, Brazilian drug dealer before 4. I will do that after I get back, though. Since it is almost... Wow, I'm, like, much higher with this model on this scene because my head is cut off in the freaking... Alright. Let me get you guys your enrichment set up. Pick a number between 1 and 6, if you want to. If not, I'll roll a die. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. One. That would be Rhea, I believe. Yeah. Let me open this up. Pop you guys over here. Pop. Up and not hit stop streaming. It has been I haven't linked these together yet. Do I link these together? There. So now if I do this and move over to this, yeah. Let me move myself down a little. So I'm not taking up as much space. Alright, kids, behave yourselves while I'm away. I'll be about 30 minutes or so. Far too long since my last VTuber Revolt, but I have my computer all set up now, and I am able to actually get back to doing this. That being said, for those that are new here, welcome to VTuber Vault. This is a show where I interview friends and VTubers and people that I think either deserve more recognition or that I just plain look up to in general, or any combination of that above. Today I am joined by Rhea. If you would like more information, there will periodically be their socials that will come up onto the screen and in both the chats. There's also the command, which is tied to both of the titles. That being said, without further ado, let's get into this. I suppose to start us off, would you like to introduce yourself properly?
Sure. My name's Ray Aiken. I'm a Tressum Moon Spirit VTuber. Currently, I think my second year of VTubing right now. And yeah, I'm kind of low energy, comfy, do kind of comfy games. A little bit on like the horny side every once in a while, but
Every once in a while, she says.
Shut up. But yeah, that's me. I don't usually play a lot of high energy games. I like just kind of chilling and vibing and stuff like that. So,
especially considering your full-time job winds up
yeah,
leading to.
Yeah, I work a full-time job with VTubing, doing anywhere between 40 and 80 hours a week.
And you're actually one of the rare ones that's in like a STEM branch kind of thing, because you're in chemistry, correct?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, chemistry. Yeah.
Obviously, won't go into too much detail because then we start drifting into potential docs territory. Because
oh no, it's fine.
probably a more direct company kind of deal for your local area, based off of what you said you do.
It's a contractor, so we're based in a lot of places, but I'm kind of like at my local branch, so.
Mm-hmm. But that does lead to you winding up having a bit of a interesting schedule.
Yeah, there's a lot of weeks where I basically have to be like, um, scheduled to be announced, basically, because I don't know when I'm gonna be going out of town for a job or not. So it's basically just I don't really know until I get home at the end of the day.
And then also, you might just get like a job that pops up all of a sudden, or be night
Right.
shifts, or dead tired because of the amount of work that you wind up doing.
Yeah, even if I'm working day shift and if I'm like out of town working, I'm in a hotel, so the internet's bad. I can't stream anyway. But even if I could, like I'm usually working like 12-hour shifts, so I'm
Mm-hmm.
usually just zero energy when I get back home.
And unlike my 12-hour, yours isn't actually split up into two rolling twos with weekends. Yours is it's however long we need you.
Yeah, it's 12 hours a day when I'm out of town, which I'm not like out of town that often, but when I am, it's usually for like a week or two at a time.
Hey,
But it's
Sukuna, how
12
you doing
hours a
tonight?
day. Hi. It's 12 hours a day every day until it's done, basically. So
Yeah, that's rough.
yeah. So, but usually when I like most of the time, I'm just like in my local area, just doing stuff like 8 hours a day, 40 hours a week. So I can usually fit in a few streams during the week that way.
And then also D&D on the weekends.
Right, on Saturday.
You know, when we don't have a break that has to happen due to one of us having something happen.
Yeah, but
But we have
actually,
been
like
making good progress recently.
like one of the reasons I can actually do stuff like this week is because I took this week off, so I actually got some vacation.
Yep, which is why I decided to take this opportunity to snipe you for this, so that it could actually happen. I had intended to, as my chat knows, actually get you like right after your debut. Unfortunately, my PC, well, it cascade failed multiple times during just chatting, so I didn't trust it.
Jeez, that's terrible.
Yeah. But here we are now, actually being able to do it, so.
Yeah. Hey, look at us. Look at us.
Speaking of which, though, would you like to tell everyone a bit more about your like model parents and the like? Because I know that you're friends with at least one of them.
Sure. So, it's a little complicated. So my first version of my model, was done by Maya. She helped kind of reconstruct my existing model, which was originally constructed by Reco. And basically for my like light 2D like like beauty markup, I guess you can say. I got Maya to like kind of go over my design and add some new stuff because she knows a lot about like designing models and stuff, so I wanted her input. So once we got that and we got an actual ref sheet, Rimu did my model art, where she also did Haruka Caribou's. I think her last model, not her current one, but her last one.
I mean, her current one, I think she's using the sleepy chibi model, I believe.
Right. Yeah. And then Hime did my rigging. Hime is done. She's from Iru Studio. She does a lot of stuff. So.
And that's how your model siblings with Mural, right? Because Hime's also Mural's model mama.
Yep.
You also kind of did need a bit of a glow up due to IRL related stuff. bringing the model more to how you had evolved IRL, because
Right.
between the two, you had actually had your egg cracked.
Yeah. So I came out as well, it's again kind of complicated. So I always kind of knew I was a little different for a long time, since I was like probably like 9 or 10.
I know that at least as far back as, because you told the story about the Japan trip, where you snuck out into the Love Hotel.
Right. Yeah. But yeah, like, long story short, like I was assigned male at birth, and probably around 13 or 14, I started to realize that I wasn't like what everyone was like pushing on me as far as like normal gender norms. And then I think it took me until 2 years ago, 3 years ago, for me to
2,
actually,
I believe it was, yeah.
For me to actually realize I was just trans. So
and then Muriel and I had basically Muriel obviously did before because you told her first, but we both kind of had a similar reaction of, oh, I knew.
Right, you know, Muriel gave me a lot of shit for it. It's just, I talked to her and a lot of other people in our community for like guidance and like advice and stuff. And all of them basically collectively were like, just fucking come out already. Like, just, it's inevitable.
Muriel's actually how I found out that I fit more, if for like getting an actual label, fit more into gray. Because she described it as, oh, you don't like feel any particular pull to either side, but you also aren't like pulled away from either one of them. So you're not like directly non-binary. It's just the entire spectrum is gray area. And then
Kinda
obviously for A, marketing, and B, for ease of anyone that doesn't like get into the meat and grits of all of the different things, I just label myself as femboy for visual ease.
Right, yeah. But yeah, Muriel has a good way of getting you to realize why you're asking questions by asking you questions. It's like, so I think it was like, I won't go into like too much detail about what she said because there was a lot of
you
like,
suddenly
really
got.
personal...
Oh no, never mind. That's just on my side because I accidentally hit my headset.
Oh wait, you good?
Yeah, I thought that you got really loud all of a sudden, but no, when I was adjusting my hair, I accidentally bumped my headset.
Oh, okay. But yeah, so basically just like ask these like 3 questions like in sequence, and like at the end I was like, wait, oh, I get it, you know?
Oh.
So I had a lot of really great friends and support with trying to figure out stuff about myself. So
who else have you had in particular? I know, like, obviously I know Muriel because she's like the big one that has come on a few different times and mentioned it. And obviously also around the same time as a result I did an art piece like celebrating. She also went like public with the fact that she's also trans.
Yeah, so the other biggest kind of person who helped me was Clover. Clover and Ari.
Oh, love Clover.
I talked to them I talked to them for a little bit, but they also had some really great advice and helped me understand a few things and just kind of made me feel normal. Because one of the biggest things about trying to figure out like what you are is the fear that you're like not normal and everyone's gonna like look at you weird and you're like an anomaly. So having people in your friend group to like normalize you is really important, and Clover is really good at that.
Especially like when you have I consider myself very lucky. I've had a very accepting family for like all that stuff, at least my immediate family. There's a few off comments by like uncles and whatnot that but like my father's very, very accepting and whatnot, and my mother was absolute sweetheart and absolutely like supportive of everything.
Yeah,
But
that's great. I'm good to hear that.
I know that not everyone is as lucky. Like, I know that Muriel had to get on your case about how, like, you're not the problem constantly because you are not nearly as lucky in that department.
Yeah, so with the exception of my sister, which my sister's been like, oh man, I don't even know if I'd be here if it weren't for my sister, but
Oh yeah, I know that you said that you're very close to your sister, and that I believe you said you both started hormones at the same time, correct?
oh no, my sister never did hormones. She's totally just straight, you know.
I thought that you mentioned something, or was it that she took you to like the appointments and whatnot? I don't remember what it was. I just remember that she was very supportive, and you mentioned her directly at some point.
Yeah, I mean, she helped me go to like appointments with like hormone doctors and stuff like that. Kind of as cover because like my parents were not on board at all. They were like
Oh yeah.
super not into that stuff. And it was to the point where we both knew that if they found out, I probably would have been kicked to the curb and just ostracized. And I couldn't do that yet because I was like 14.
Yeah.
And I couldn't have survived on my own. So my sister did a really good job of kind of helping cover for me in a lot of instances.
She was throwing out the chaff so that the missiles didn't lock on.
Exactly. Yeah, she was chaff. But yeah, like my I don't really have a lot of family other than my parents and my sister and my niece. Um, but yeah, like my parents are not great. I don't really talk to them anymore for a lot of reasons, and it took me a lot of um tries at forgiveness to realize that they just weren't worth it, and it was just better to just move on.
Because I do remember several times Muriel like getting on your case about you were giving them too many chances for how little they respect your decisions and whatnot.
Yeah, I remember that one that one time in the middle of stream, Meryl was like, "Shut the fuck up! Like, don't fucking listen! Like, I'm so tired of you talking about this." Like, yeah,
Yeah.
okay. But yeah, because like it's hard, right? Because like they're like your parents, right? So you want to um have a relationship with them, and you want them to approve of you, but that sometimes just can't happen, and sometimes that it's hard to realize that until it's like really, really, really too late.
Yeah.
But
And then like part of the thing, because I ironically watched a VR chat related video about this, is the why the pipeline exists is because you're so, because it was 14 years you said until you like started being brought into like being able to properly express yourself via thanks to your sister being accepting and whatnot. So you've got 14 years of like the indoctrination, and I believe you said that ironically the Japan trip was because you were going to like, I don't remember if it was a Christian, it was some religious school if I remember correctly.
yeah, it's like a private religious high school, yeah.
But like you're so far ingrained in your brain for 14 years that you're like, oh, well, there's no way that I could possibly be X, Y, or Z. That would be weird. That's what all of the adults have said for my entire life. And then you finally get like into areas that accept you for who you are, and you don't know how to comprehend that exactly as like accepting yourself. So until you get to that point, you're like, oh, it turned me into this. And then eventually everyone's like, no. It's just the fact that you are able to properly express yourself now.
Yeah, I guess a little bit like that. Like, for me, like, yeah, it was like 14 years of that, but it went way past that. And it like there was even though like I was kind of breaking out of the mold at like 14 or so, there was a lot of stuff that was pushed into my brain, like politically and stuff like that, that
Yeah.
didn't start to work itself out until like my like 19 or 20, like that late.
I'd assume that until you were able to like fully move out, it was at the very least partially pushing around trying to keep you in that box they wanted you to be in.
Yeah. Yeah, it wasn't great. I mean, thankfully my sister was like my anchor, and she was there to kind of remind me of like don't basically she would just keep reminding me like, don't let them like gaslight you into thinking you're like this because you're not, and you know you're not.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, and then basically around the time my sister had my niece, and the time we kind of moved out, we both were able to like really like normalize everything, and it just that I think that was like the start of like the healing process, or I guess the deconstruction, I guess if you want to call it that.
And then obviously you have like the found family with like Mural as a big example, and you mentioned Clover also helped you along your path, and all like people that were able to help you accept you instead of the box that you were kept in.
Yeah, I mean, even when before that, like the first VTuber I ever watched was Okayu, and she's always been my Kamiyoshi. And at first, I thought I wouldn't really fit in because like most of the people who were in that community were like only spoke Japanese. But there was like once I figured out there was like a huge English following, I was like, whoa.
Oh yeah.
And that kind of led to that, and then I found Haruka Caribou, and I was in her streams like every day for like 2 years, and it it was like one after another, and like each time, like each year after like I would be in someone's community, I would just like slowly like become like I felt myself be happier just because I was in a community that wasn't judgmental and was like very accepting, and it was like I don't know what would have happened to me if I didn't find the VTubing community. I would have been really messed up, but
Yeah.
it really helped me come out of my shell and kind of
In more
normalize
ways
myself.
than one.
Yeah. So.
But you have gotten like your fingers into quite a few communities. Because you mentioned Clover, you mentioned Haruka. I don't know how like ingrained you got into like Haruka and whatnot, because I know that unless you're like early on in like big people, sometimes you're like not like deep into it. Like I know that some wind up having more what's the word I'm looking for? Interconnected communities among them.
Yeah, like
but
I
know that once you entered our little like sphere, you spread into like all the communities really quickly.
Oh yeah, it was great. Like the indie community was amazing. Like it started with Haruka, like I said, but it was like way before. I think this was like 2018, 2019. Like when she just started. Like she would like this is like back when she had like 100 or 200 viewers like max during a stream, and I was there every day. And then that led me to find out about Iron Mouse, because like Iron Mouse was in her community too. And then randomly Haruka raided Maya, and I just kind of stuck there to the point where I'm like their mod, and that's like my main Oshi right now. Like,
and then obviously you share a lot of interesting stories, because I was around for the professor story, but apparently according to Maya, you have quite a few other stories that you've shared around, at least with her.
Yeah, the professor story and the hotel story are both like probably the biggest ones. But I mean, yeah, there's a lot. Like a lot happens whenever you're sexually repressed for almost 20 years, and you finally figure out who you are, and you're like feel free, and you just want to like try everything. So.
Speaking of which, though, like since it is kind of like related to both parts of that, and I guess I kind of know the answer to a certain degree, because you did have to make an announcement about this a while back, but especially related to like Haruka and them, I know someone that was really bad about it, but between obviously being a VTuber and being one of the more sexually open kind of deals, have you had to deal with a lot of like parasocialism?
Thankfully, no. I've had a few weirdos, but it's very few and far between. It's like that's it's like those people like, whoa, you got great tits, and like, oh, what your number? Like, okay, man,
I
hasn't really
thankfully
gotten
scare
bad,
them off with my big masculine voice. I've
right?
gotten so many comments due to the goblin where it has increased the comments of, oh, there's a full-grown man behind that avatar. So many more of those because I have tits, and it's like, you're not a real woman. And it's like, I'm also
Yeah.
not a real goblin, dumbass.
And this isn't like a pivot or anything, but it's actually kind of made me realize how far along I've gotten like my vocal therapy and stuff, and like my HRT and stuff. Because I remember there was this one time on stream, there was like something like that. It was like right when I debuted, and there was this weirdo who was kind of like straight up hitting on me, and
Oh,
I went to
yeah.
do that thing where I like switched to like my deep voice, but then like I switched it and like hurt to do it. I was like, wait,
Ooh.
wait, that's a good thing. I mean, it's changing. And I was like, so, and then like that like immediately was all I can think about, and that just made me so happy. I was like, grats to this random weirdo troll for just making me feel the happiest I've ever been all year. Like,
Because you got the realization that your vocal cords have adapted more for
Mhm.
what I call it the true voice, like the actual like how you perceive yourself kind of deal, rather than your assigned voice or however it is, because I don't know exactly what the proper terms are for any of that, but I go with like what I best feel mentally on that, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, it's like you said, it's just whatever you feel like. It's no real such thing as like masculine and feminine, in my opinion. It's just like whatever tone you feel most comfortable with. There's plenty of
That's a
women who
good
have
way to
deep
put it.
voices, and there's plenty of men who have high pitched voices. So it doesn't really matter. Just whatever you feel most aligned with.
Also, how you doing tonight, Soren?
Hey, Soren, what's up?
Let me read this comment. I'm sorry, Suk, and I got lost in the sauce. Most of the chat until we get to the actual chat segment will probably be a bit slow on the response because we'll be yapping. Help me out with my trans stuff, because she keeps pushing on to get me ready for bottom surgery, and the way she's saying it gets me nervous because it's 2 weeks away, and I don't want to go back on it because it's something I push to get it forever, but now she's telling me all the bad stuff about it. Actually, Rhea, you're probably a good example of someone that can like fill Sukuna in on that, because if I recall correctly, you have gone through like the full recovery afterward of your bottom surgery, correct?
Yeah, I would say at this point it's fully recovered. There's still like a couple of side effects. I wouldn't really call them side effects, but I got it done in December of last year, so it's been almost a year now. And my sister helped me pay for it because it was hella fucking expensive.
Oh yeah, I can imagine.
And I would say that like it's important to know the negatives of it, what will change, what can't change, and what might change are very important things to know. So you don't get any false ideas about what's going to happen and you start regretting it later. It's something you definitely want to be sure about. It was something I was definitely sure about. But as far as telling you like all the bad stuff about it, it's like I said, it's good to know all the things that could happen, like all the risks and stuff.
Yeah, I don't think that your doctor's trying to exactly talk you out of it, more so just being like, here's like possibilities for bad, because professionally I have to do this.
Yeah,
just
I mean,
in case.
they're under, yeah, they have a big liability issue if they don't tell you about all that stuff, and it's like a legal thing, and it's already kind of like taboo about that subject anyway, so they can get like really bad PR and all that nonsense. So
but everyone that I know of that has gone through it has said that their recovery was relatively quickly, at least as far as like getting back up and moving and being like functional.
Yeah, I'd
And
say. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
they're quite happy with how it like came out, like appearance wise as well.
Yeah, I'd say for me, I was able to basically just walk around and do all that good stuff within 3 weeks, I'd say. I still need to be careful and stuff and not like stretch myself too physically.
Yeah.
At work, but it's not gonna leave you like bedridden for like months and months and months. So
I think that Violet said that hers took about a month before she was like able to move around, but that's a combination of her doctor wanted to be like dead certain that none of the stitching or anything was going to be a problem, and also she's got a few medical issues just base, so it was a little bit longer.
yeah, I would say like in general it's about like 3 weeks to a month. For like general recovery, and then like total recovery, I'd say I'd be generous and say that like full recovery, like full recovery, that's like probably a year.
Yeah, that sounds
And
about
that's
right.
not to say that like you can't do anything or you have like stitches or open wounds. Like it's pretty much all healed up at that point, but it's still like your skin is still thin from the healing.
Yeah.
And so it's susceptible to tearing and stuff if you're not careful.
It's still got some sensitive I mean, it's already a sensitive area because it's the area with like the most nerves, but it's also still like in the healing process of
Right,
like
yeah.
a major change, so it's got extra sensitivity.
Oh yeah, for sure. Because like there was
I have
like
no idea if it also
relatively
comes with like the positive extra sensitivity, but like
from what I hear, you can't get as much as if you were like born with it.
Interesting.
Think that kind of depends though. For me, I can definitely say it's sensitive enough to get the job done. Like if it was more sensitive, it'd probably be uncomfortable.
I know
So
that and I'm going to say close friends with benefits because they prefer not to publicly be named because they know that there's some chasers that drift around here. But they, I know, also have like all the bells and whistles, and freaking it's perfectly fine with their level of sensitivity.
yeah, I was kind of afraid I would have almost no sensitivity at all, but I was very pleasantly surprised. But I was just amazed. Like those kind of surgeries have come a long way. Like I was surprised at how well it looked after. Like after everything healed up, like it basically looks just like a normal one, you know.
Oh yeah.
But I'm definitely glad that that kind of surgery has come a long way and had a lot of advancements and stuff like that. So you don't have to worry about getting it botched or anything, as long as it's like an accredited doctor and stuff.
We are far from the years of whatever the one case was way back when, where sorry, we botched the circumcision, now we're going to try this with an experimental type of surgery.
Oh,
because that was like what, the fucking 20s or something like that. Obviously, 100 years. Surprise, surprise. A big difference.
Was that study they did on that person that where they like botched their circumcision? So they basically just the doctor basically just told them to like raise them as a girl.
And then they were like, they sued the doctor. They were pissed at their family for hiding it from them because they, obviously, since they were cis, they had dysphoria their entire life.
Yeah, it was a really sad situation that thankfully gave us a lot of insight about how gender dysmorphia and gender dysphoria works.
Mm.
As far as like an academic sense, but it was just really sad what happened to that person.
Oh, speaking of the academics of it, one of my favorite fun facts is, I don't know if you've ever heard of this study, but apparently decade or two ago, there was actually a study where they found out that transgender individuals actually have brain structure that matches more with their perceived gender more than their assigned gender.
Well, yeah, I mean, it is like a brain function. Like, I
Yeah.
don't think there's that much difference between, like, a lot of people try to do studies like the difference between the male and the female brain, you know. But there's not really that much difference there. But there is a big difference with like gender stuff is in your brain. Like you can hook yourself up to like a cardiogram and like study it. Like you can look at it, you know. You can see which kind of sections of the brain light up in certain scenarios. Like it's a real thing. Like it's not just imaginary, you know. Bioessentialism, yeah, that's a big one. People tend to kind
I'm
of
not
slip
familiar with
into.
that.
Yeah.
What is bioessentialism?
It's basically what people say. It's like a big criticism. It's basically saying that like if you don't have this chromosome, you can't be this, or like if you
Oh.
don't have this feature, you can't be this. You know. Which my big thing about that, I think his name is I don't listen to a lot of like big debate stuff, but there's this guy named Jovan Bradley, and he does a lot of podcast stuff with like call-in show stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And the way he describes it is pretty interesting. It basically just describes it as like a necessary what's it called? It's like a necessary condition.
Mm-hmm.
It's like if you're going to restrict a person from a category, what is the condition that you're restricting them by, and then that condition must have no exceptions. It's like, so if someone says like you can't be a woman because you don't have a vagina.
Oh, like the and this is the only time that this is going to be the only time I'm going to mention anything political related, but at the beginning of the year when they tried to designate what a legally what a woman versus a man was, and they scientifically wound up saying that everyone's a woman because in the creation of the embryo, you start off as a woman and then the Y chromosome takes over if you have it.
Yeah, it's like big versus small gametes. Yeah,
which is why you have that little seam in the testicles for all of my testicle havers out there is because that is the dropout and then sealing up.
Yep. But yeah, it's basically when people are like, you must have this to be a woman, and then it's like, okay, what about all these other people that you also call women who don't have this? You know, they're like, oh well, that's just an anomaly. Well, but a necessary condition can't have any exceptions. So, you know, it's like, oh well, you must have a vagina to be a woman. Okay, what about these women who have vaginal agenesis, who's just born without any genitals at all? Like, what are they? Like, oh, that's just an anomaly. Like, that anomaly is not gender. Like, come on. You know?
That's a how does that exactly work? Do you have do they still have a urethra that like comes out and they just don't have like the actual structure around it, or?
I don't know. I mean, it depends on each person, I guess. I don't know a lot about it, to be honest, to be able to know for sure. It probably just depends on I mean, it's already pretty rare thing, so I'm sure it just depends on person to person, but yeah,
that's true. And intersex has a lot of areas.
Yeah, it's pretty. I wouldn't say it's a gray area, but it's a lot of different kinds of people fit in that group, and so it's a lot of different circumstances.
I mean, it in general is going to be like a thing because, I mean, we're still dealing with X, Y, and Z as far as like everything in the water and whatnot, from like lead way back when in the air to freaking microplastics and X, Y, and Z that even like for, and I'm going to put this in massive quotes, normal, there's deviation in how genetically everything goes. You take other things into account and you're just going to have, there is no way to just neatly put it into columns like everyone wants to try and do.
Yeah, I mean it's a social construct, so by its nature it can't be one thing or the other. Like it has to be a spectrum if it's socially constructed, you know. So, but yeah, I guess just getting back to your original point, like I was we were talking about like, you know, VTuber communities and feeling more welcome and stuff. Like, yeah, I learned a lot about both like trans people and myself just by being in the community. Like it was like exposure therapy, like hearing from people that like I otherwise never would have heard from.
Oh yeah.
And it was just a big wide open community. Like obviously there's bad parts, there's good parts, but overall like it just kind of opened my eyes to like possibilities, like new information, like just like feeling more normal, I guess. So
I mean, yeah, like you mentioned, it's got good and bad parts, like because it's less a community to a certain degree and more of a medium at this point, just due to how much it's expanded. So obviously you're going to have like the individual little niches, and obviously like you're going to have what we talked about the good parts, but then you've also got like some of the bad parts. Like, I mean, this week alone, freaking the pointing out some of the people that just go, oh, I'm just going to use VTubing as a method of dating or blah blah blah, this blah blah. Like, really? Dating apps cost like a quarter of that amount, and even if you use them for a year.
yeah, I don't know. That's one of the bad things about having your community like grow that big, is that it eventually just opens a door for bad people. But
yeah,
I would say overall, like, you know, the VTuber community as a whole is better off than it was before. Like both, like we're more understanding of indies now. I'd say before, like it was way more corporate because like indies weren't really a thing back then.
Oh yeah. And then obviously like that has like idle stuff and whatnot, which I don't know exactly like what the trigger point is, but I know that at least for Hollow specifically, the Indonesian branch got like, Ollie was a big one where she would be like, hey, I want to talk to these like indies and whatnot, and she would talk to them. She'd talk to like Joel and Iron Mouse and other people outside, and she did really, really well as a result. And then Hollow's like, huh, that went really well. Yeah, what if we let these guys like a little more freedom? And then we get to the point where we're like Justice and whatnot now, where like Railroad was able to collab with Dia, Gigi Marin in general.
Oh yeah, it's like Narissa and Kiara both do a lot of indie collabs and stuff with different people. Yeah, that's great. That's great.
And like it's done like really well as far as like them being able to like, you can still see parts of it where they're like, we still have to have like some of our idol stuff to this. It's mostly in the JP branches and whatnot, but like there is a lot more freedom for them to like do a lot of other stuff, because Hollow is like, it actually works. We don't have to like keep it in this like tight little confined thing.
Yeah, hopefully it continues to do that and go that way, and corporations don't feel as like isolated with themselves, because that just only leads to bad things, in my opinion. But oh yeah, it's a big golden age for indies right now. I feel like with a lot of bigger, like I won't go into specifics, as y'all probably already know. A lot of like bigger companies just like falling apart, and people going indie, and people still following them to their indie counterparts. Where if like in the past, like if someone quit Hololive, like they kind of just dropped off the face of the earth. And you don't really like they would go to their indie, but like they wouldn't like be very open about like, hi, this is me, this is how I used to be. Thankfully we're in an atmosphere and environment where that's more accepted now.
If we
Whereas
go
like back
back to
then,
like that as the progenitor point, I guess that like Coco is probably like the first point of like a turning point in that regard, because she's like the big one that I remember where everyone's like, hey, we know who she was before, just continue to support her, and just look at how far she's come now. She's in 2 different Yakuza games now.
Right, yeah. Yeah, I think and then like, then Fauna and Gura and all them, and then that just kind of exploded after that. So
I love how the evolution has happened, and how it hasn't like been. Obviously, there's some people that go, "Oh, I still want it to be the idol thing. I want my Oshi to be separate from me and to stop existing once I can no longer buy all of her stuff." But, in the grand scheme of things, a lot of people are like, hey, I'm kind of glad that I can still continue to enjoy Saba now that even though she's not, Gura.
Yeah, it's crazy how far we've come with like the general health of the community, and like how people aren't like super parasocial towards idol culture anymore. It used to be pretty bad. I would say it's not as bad. Like it still exists, don't get me wrong, but it's not nearly as bad as it used to be.
I mean, yeah, I have one, I call it a guilty pleasure. I finally stopped doing the guilty pleasure because my bingo card started filling up in just 3 tweets from that individual, but...
Yeah.
There's one dude that I met through someone else, and I mention him occasionally, who is the most parasocial person ever. He tries to act like, oh, I'm such a wholesome being, how could you possibly be mad at me? And he's the most toxic person I think that I've ever met.
Oh, God, yeah.
And he was like, oh, Zen deserves even worse than she already got, like, right after the freaking whole V-Shoujo thing happened. But he got revealed that he was, like, the biggest parasocialite ever. He went into debt 3 times way back when, donating to Silver and Melody. Back when Melody was still exclusively doing the lewd streams. And
Silver, I get that. I get Silver.
And
got them big titties.
I must specify that it was during the time that Melody was back still doing exclusively lewd streams, because he tried to use that I spent 10K on you in order to go, hey, do you want to collab?
No.
And it's like, okay,
God, that's the worst.
Listen, it's weird that you're doing it. It's weird enough that you're doing it in general. The fact that you're doing it with someone that's exclusively doing lewd content, you can't try and say, I'm wholesome being, I don't exclusively try and do things to freaking get my rocks off, when you're asking to collab to someone that is exclusively currently doing not safe for work content.
Like, any benefit you could have gotten from that, and any, like, social positive you could have gotten from donating that much, just goes out the window the second you ask for something in return.
Yeah.
And like hold it above their heads. That's just the worst thing you can do. That's terrible.
I mean, Christ knows that we have a few people freaking, even in like our portions of the community, that freaking are trying to like be like, oh look, I spent this much money 2 years ago. You can't ban me.
Yeah.
And then in some of the cases it actually works because they're like, oh well, I guess even though I suffer every time that you open your mouth, I guess that I can't because you did kind of like give me that life-changing amount of money.
Yeah, a couple people come to mind immediately.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Speaking of like that side of things, though, I know that you have mentioned that one of the VTubers that you do look up to, due to their openness, is Fifi.
Oh yeah, Fifi and Melody and Cottontail. Those three I really look up to. Yeah.
Have you ever considered like doing branching out into like Blue Twitch and whatnot for like streams? Because I know you do your Not Safe for Work Discord nights, like so that people can find you and like find the games and whatnot like without the Discord.
I've definitely considered it. It's still an option. I guess the main thing for me, well, I mean, first of all, I couldn't do anything because I don't have a nude model right now. I
you don't have to have a nude model exactly.
Well,
I'm speaking a bit from experience on like because I don't know if you've seen me tweet it out occasionally, but like my Fridays I've switched over to like streaming over on Blue Twitch actually.
Oh, okay, I see.
But I mean, obviously the list model does have toggles and whatnot for that, but like I haven't actually done that for the Nasu model. I just use this whenever I'm doing Nasu. But I recommend it. I've had 2 friends that have joined it since they have had me as like a bridging point to have like knowledge on how it works and whatnot. And then I obviously owe them art pieces because I like to do like celebratory art pieces for them, you know, branching out and whatnot.
Right, yeah, that's nice. Yeah, like I've always considered doing it. I would say if you probably asked me like a year or so ago, I'd probably be more willing. I would say it would be if I had like access to a whole bunch more money to get art with, and so I can just like post art, like nude art, like all the time. That'd be great. Or if I got like you know LXOX.
Yes.
She has a lot of like very explicit toggles for her model if you haven't seen already.
I've got a few of her VR chat streams.
I would I guess long story short, I would love to do that. If I did that, I would want to get a 3D model so I can like do stuff in 3D.
Do you have a full turnaround of your... Actually, I don't know if I have it. I'm not opposed to doing 3D models for friends. I know that I mentioned it to Kraka, but like, I also have been looking for like more opportunities to practice 3D rendering and whatnot. So I'm not opposed to if you want me to work on that. I normally work on those around December. I don't have commissions open for anyone that is watching this that is tempted. It is exclusive to friends.
Oh yeah, I've had that whole 3D thing in the back of my mind for a while, and you're definitely I definitely keep you in mind. Don't worry.
All right.
But yeah, that's basically long story short is like I would want to have something like a 3D model or do IRL stuff. But the only problem with doing IRL stuff is that I guess with like the way I look and my hair, it's like I'm very like unique looking. Like I'm kind of like a ginger with freckles, and like not a lot of people know people with ginger and freckles. So, my main fear is that like one of my exes or my parents or someone would like see me and then just like spread that shit everywhere.
Yeah, I know that like most people try and keep, if they do IRL stuff, they try and keep it like below chest level in most cases, but like there's always the chance that like a camera falls over or something when it comes to that kind of stuff.
Right, yeah.
But I can
But
definitely understand that, wanting to have like direct assets to work with when you like hop over there.
Yeah, I would want to, because like it's like you said, I already have like not safe for work Discord stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So like if I want to do stuff with this ball, I can just go over there. But if I'm gonna make like a big switch to over there, I would want to have something big to like use with it.
Oh yeah, that's kind of my thing. Is like I don't do exclusively over there, obviously, and I don't really plan to. Like, if Twitch dies any day now, honestly, at the rate they're going, and it's weird that that's no longer as much of a joke. But I'd probably just switch to like doing exclusively YouTube, because I have the foundation for YouTube and a community there already.
Mm-hmm.
And also, like, obviously, I still enjoy doing like normal stuff. If I wanted to exclusively do that, I would just start doing exclusively over there, X, Y, and Z. I just use it for not safe for work art, and then occasionally like games, or freaking having a little more freedom in yapping, because if I talk about like a particular experience that I had during a freaking post-show or something like that, and it's a little too graphic for Twitch, I get banned. If I talk about it over there, then it's like, you know, not as bad. Like, Rose goes over there and just tells some of her stories of when she was in various groups and whatnot.
Right, yeah. Yeah, I guess getting back to your original question with like those three main, like, I guess you call them loot tubers, they really helped me kind of become more normal with like being open about like sexuality and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't say that like my sexuality is like super important to who I am, but one of the biggest things that I came out with whenever I came out as like trans and stuff is like a huge like sexual liberation.
Yeah.
And to the point where like I feel like it's kind of who I am to a certain extent. It's just someone who is very open about sex and stuff. It kind of goes hand in hand with my, because like I have really bad social anxiety. Which like I know some of you are thinking like you're a VTuber, you have social like yeah.
No, surprise, surprise.
I could talk about that a little bit more, but basically, it's always been hard for me to like be as open about it on stream as I am IRL. And it's something I'm working with. One of my big goals is to be as open as like Cottontail or Fifi or LXOX or any of them. It's definitely a big goal of mine, is to be like as open and like forthcoming about like my sexual side as them. But it's definitely hard having social anxiety and just having that voice in the back of your head like yelling at you not to say anything weird, like saying that they're gonna judge you and stuff like that. And it's not as bad as it used to be. I'm getting better about it, but it's just something I just kind of keep working on.
I mean, I still get that as well, like, from time to time, because I've talked about how now that renovations have actually been going along, and I no longer have other people in this house with me past, like, a certain point in the day, because they sleep in their house now. But there's still, like, that voice that you get nervous, regardless of, like, if you're alone and don't have anyone else listening, you still, like, is this line a little weird, or X, Y? I mean, obviously, I'm going from a voice acting perspective rather than, like, you know, just talking about experiences and whatnot, but, like, same, similar idea. Ironically, though, it also does, like, it's another thing that I believe Muriel has helped you with as well, because she's not, like, as into the, like, the directly lewd stuff, but she is, I believe she labeled herself as a sex-positive tuber at one point.
Right. So it's, um, yeah, she definitely helped with that a lot too, for sure. Um, that's just one of the main things I admire about Mural. Is something I wish I can do is being able to speak your mind as openly and as like straight and like interrupt free as she can.
Mm-hmm.
That's something I've it's like one of my big goals is basically to get to that point. Um, but DTubing in general, it began as like as like a exposure therapy for me for my social anxiety.
Oh yeah,
Like
that's
I was
why I started
actually
streaming in the first place. Is like, it was twofold: exposure therapy for that, and also peer pressure, so I didn't wind up with 600 work in progresses or games that I just didn't finish.
right, yeah. But I was talking to my therapist about finding this new VTuber group that I was really into, and she like thought about it. She was like, "Have you ever thought about doing that?" I was like, "Oh God, no! I'd be so scared." Like I like if I'm on a stage with like in front of 5 people, I'm like sweating. And she was like, "Maybe you can think about it. 'Cause that might be a really good idea for you to like help you like to have like exposure therapy." I was like, technically, it was kind of my therapist's idea to become a VTuber. Um, but it ended up working out pretty well, and
Mm-hmm.
she tells me she lurks in my stream sometimes and, and gives me pointers about little things that she catches. And like, I kind of noticed you felt nervous right here. Why did you feel nervous? Like, so it's pretty nice to have your anxiety therapist in your stream lurking sometimes.
So you've got like a very good like support group around for like various things. Like obviously we've mentioned Mural several times. You got your therapist along, and I know that like at least from my perspective, you've gotten better at being more open in like the role playing stuff for D&D, because even though you're still self conscious about it, which you've outright stated, you are like a million times more confident in actually playing your character than you were like session 1.
Oh yeah, I'm glad to hear that though. That's a big thing too for me was role playing, because that's the not only like knowing who you want to be, but like changing yourself to be that in front of
Mm-hmm.
people. It can be kind of scary.
I mean, even me, I freaking have played like maybe a dozen different games and obviously DM'd like 4. And I still get nervous whenever I'm like putting on a voice or like playing a certain character that has like Stran was my worst one, where there's Skaven that's been like stranded in Syncope. And Skaven have like a chittering verbal tick where they'll be like they'll like double up on words or like say man thing as like using 2 different forms of the same word or something like that. And I was dead nervous because that was also the first time I'd ever live done a game, because I was streaming it to Totless's Discord server at the same time.
Oh, you're in Totless's community? Oh, that's awesome.
I was. I've been meaning to return, actually. I still watch like her streams and whatnot, and I'm mutuals with her on Twitter. But I used to actually be like one of the pillar members of the community, because I was like back when the community was only like 10 active people.
Yeah, I kind of got into her by watching her VR chat stuff, like on like YouTube clips and everything. I think it was actually her TikTok stuff that I saw that she posted on there.
But there was a few people that were like hyper parasocial, and they're probably banned by now, honestly, because they were because she's gotten to the point where she's got the Giga mindset of nip it in the bud, otherwise it's just going to become a problem. And I haven't seen like the bad actors in any of the stuff in a long time, so
Right, yeah.
it's just now I don't have any freaking space in my Discord.
Yeah. And she has like a live 2D model now, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I saw it the other day. It looks really nice. But oh, 1 second.
Let me take a quick sip here. Yukina, did you accidentally wind up hitting the freaking... Whatsima does it? It didn't actually... Is my MIU broken again? Come to think of it.
Okay, sorry, Remy had to ask me something.
Oh no, you're fine. But we were talking... You had something you were mentioning about, like, Tautless and stuff?
Oh, I was just mentioning, like, I think it was around probably like 2021 that I saw her TikTok stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Like it was a while ago, but she kind of like made me want to like she made me start thinking about getting a like a 3D model.
Oh yeah,
like,
her 3D models are
doing, like, the
really
advanced
good.
stuff. Yeah. I was like, man, I want to get like the motion sensors and like I want to get like 16 sensors on my hips so like I can learn how to do belly dancing.
Oh,
and,
you
like,
will
make people
become a Wiggle
boom all over the
streamer.
place. Yeah.
I keep harassing Kraka about her becoming a Wiggle streamer because she's been doing so much VR, and she only knows modern Wiggle is ironically the thing that winds up becoming the thing where it's really treading the line on Twitch's loophole on VR chat.
Yeah.
Where it's legit, there's like several people that literally just shake their ass at the screen the entire time.
Yeah,
But
I can do like the figure 8 wiggle. Like I learned how to do that. But it's like if I can get like belly dance lessons and stuff, like that would be the dream. Do that in 3D.
But obviously, I've been around the community a bit, so I still remember Wiggle Streamer as Classic Wiggle, which, I mean, is Tautless, as one of the main ones, where it's more of like a fidget thing that, you know, of course she's moving her hips, but like it's a fidget rather than I'm going to shake my ass at the camera because that's the only thing I have.
Right, yeah. I'm sure if I did it enough, it would probably become a fidget, honestly, but...
I mean, we all have our, like, fidgets to a certain degree. Like, I've been messing with my freaking multi-tool here, freaking half of this.
Yeah, it's... did you ever have a fidget spinner?
No.
Oh, I tried it out for like a week and I was like, I don't get it. But then like, the second I stopped doing it, I like started to like twirl my pencil around, I was like, oh, wait, maybe...
Oh yeah, I fuck around with my, tablet pen constantly. I think that one of my cousins had a fidget spinner at one point, and I messed with it a little bit, and I also had the... Yeah, I don't get it.
They got really cool fidgets in the form of like D&D dice. Like, if you've seen those like revolver D&D dice for like the bullets, so you can like roll the barrel of it and stuff.
Oh, that's sick, actually. I've never seen those.
Yeah, it's like a revolver cylinder, and the dice are the bullets in it, and there's like a 2d8s and a d20 and 2d4s and you just like you throw out the bullets from the cylinder and it rolls for you. It's so cool.
I mean, you definitely know that I fidget with my dice while we're in the middle of games because one of you guys will point out, oh shit, he's rolling. What are we gonna wind up with? Boo. I've returned. I had to yap a bit with family about stuff before I returned fully. Let me get this back in working order. I think. Sound test. Hello? There we go. Let me put this on. Let me pop back over to this, which Oh, it does move me. Sick. Fair enough. Apologies for being away at the time. Partially because I got started on stream late in general. If you are listening, how you doing tonight, though? I gotta remember not to fully close this. Because I need to remember to have the FBX stuff for research purposes afterward. Let me move this here. So, let me move into just chatting. Congrats to people that got the freaking drops while I wasn't actually playing the game, I guess. What I'll probably wind up doing is restarting on YouTube's end so that the VODs for these two are separate. The VODs for the two games that we're going to be doing. I don't have to change it on Twitch's end because it works perfectly fine on its own. It doesn't get turned into a video functionally, and I freaking had my hand in just the right spot that it broke my tracking for a bit there. I don't even know why I'm saying functionally. It does just get turned into a video after, like, the VOD is done. Let me read this real quick, though. Okay. That was just a big announcement, one of the servers I'm in, so I wanted to figure out, like... fuck. Okay. I thought that I saw the Fleshy's announcement saying final day of birthday subathon, and I thought that I was late. On birthday art. I should specify. But yeah. I'm also going to eat real quick here. Before we actually get started into favela, because I know how this goes. I know how the boomer shooters go. Oh Christ, we're already at... Okay, maybe we don't do favela tonight. Maybe I do Yap, just the rest of it. Because I have to do 2 hours of favela for, as like a minimum, for the request. And then I get the whole game when it comes out. And I have boomer shooters for you guys. So I guess we can Yap. I'm probably not even going to start art right now. Probably just do art off stream. Because I have... Oh, right, the thing that I was in the middle of saying. Because I have only a little bit left that I have to do. As far as the current commission goes, and I haven't actually received the new commission, so... So what we'll do is we'll just chill for the remainder of what we got. And then tomorrow's Stalker Day, meaning I don't have to change outfits, and I actually get to have my VSS with me. Because we have officially swapped over to the VSS. I kind of wish I had a third weapon slot, though. Because when we were doing Anomaly, we got, a mod that allowed me to... I forget what it gave, where it put the third weapon. I think it was the knife. But I was able to have two weapons and then a sidearm. So even if I didn't get to use the MP5 anymore and I had to switch to a pistol for it, it would be kind of nice to be able to... Never mind. No. Hi. Come on. Give you one up. Beeper. Come here. Yeah, come here. Beeper. I don't think I have any chicken left on this that I can give you. I think I ate the chicken that I had. But maybe tomorrow we are making our final push through the first main storyline. And then Sin'll actually make sense to be in the fucking map. Because Mortal Sin starts almost immediately afterward. Let me move myself a little lower so people on mobile can actually see my face. Also to update on like the big stressor of the month. We are actually nearing like success on it. I mean, I guess there's like a dozen stressors this month. The mortgage thing is the one I'm referring to, though. I already updated you guys on how the whole dad situation's going. But we are at about 600 out of the 800 we need. And we're only at the end of the first week, so... if all goes well... we should be fine by... we want to ship it all out on the 20th. But, you know, we should be... should be good enough. I'm currently partially waiting on to see if Twitch payout rocks. Oh boy, I'm now eligible to get closed playtest key from for Warhounds. That thing that I was just playing. I think it needs a little more work, but there wasn't any things that stood out as bad. Line of sight is one thing that I do want them to update, though. I don't need to do that. I can just open this. That's like the primary thing that I would like to be updated. It's like the only thing that stood out is getting freaking bodied because a dude saw me from 3 floors down. Like we were running off a freaking classic Doom logic of everything's on the same plane. We just have walls from certain angles. But I have a few things that I'm gonna work on off stream. Is the plan. Which is part of why I'm deciding not to go into game. If I end at midnight instead of 1, be kind of nice to have. Also, hopefully I can welcome back to you. I've been here, you know, aside from that point in time when I wasn't. I was originally going to play something else, but I realized what time it was and I decided, I'll just chill. Because I want to get all of the favela stuff in one stream. And they want me to do 2 hours for the thing. So I'm like, I kind of want to end at like midnight today so that I can work on stuff off stream. Especially because tomorrow is Stalker Day, so I know how that goes. I could end at a normal time. I could not freaking end until 2 a.m. Normally by 2 a.m. I do have reasons that I normally hop off, but... For some reason, I thought that there was something wrong with the freaking shading on my sleeve there, and then I remembered, oh, right. When I have the gun out, it's not symmetrical, so there's not supposed to be shading on the other side, really. But I'm hoping that I can get the other commission knocked out in the coming week after I finish this one. The only adjustment that I've had requested... so after we finished yesterday, I got requested to make the sword longer and add a backpack. And then today, since it is a PNG tuber, PNG, I don't know how to exactly wind up describing that aside from that. It feels weird, it feels cumbersome to say PNG tuber PNG, but like, is it a model? I don't know how PNG tubers classify their, like, PNGs. My most recent short, I bet you didn't see. My most recent short, for some reason, got stumped, like, everywhere. I think it's because it's only 3 seconds long. So they might have thought that it was spam or something, because I have seen a few, like, AI bot things that have been, like, doing 3-second things. Here, let me... Like, it's literally just this. It's the freaking horse meme. I wanted to do something real quick and shit posty last night. That's what I decided on. Because I didn't freaking feel like recording. That's part of why I wanna... That's part of why I was looking up the FBX and whatnot. Because I do have a few... There's two different file types. It's FBX and... VMD. Which, VMD is apparently compatible with MMD. But if I can do those... I mean, I still need to freaking update Nasu's, like, actual model. The 3D model. Which we might do soon-ish. I'm not sure. I want to get it done before the next season of V2 Revolt, but I can't for the life of me figure out how to get the texturing to work. So, I don't know. But if I can get the model working the way I want it to, then I might start doing more animations with it. I think it would also be kind of fun if I could, like, get my hands on, like, a 3D printer to make an actual Nasu figurine. Because the goal has always been a merch item for myself. Because I don't know if anyone's going to want to buy it or if it's going to have the money to buy anything if I get, like, a merch item. However, if I can get one for myself, fuck yeah. It'd be sick as hell. Ba. Where the fuck did I put this? Okay, I put it in here. I've been meaning to do a standee for, like, the past... I don't even know how many years. The problem is that apparently I'm crazy, and the pose that I want to do does not exist at all. Meanwhile, me finding the pose, and that's how I got the idea as to how it would work. Way back when. But fuck me, I guess now. We're just... Nasu's crazy. That pose never existed. I'm not familiar with that site. I don't think, anyway. My sister sent me something a bit back. I don't remember what it was. Vograce. It is, I'm seeing a lot of your character here's in this, and I'm just thinking on freaking... It's kinda... annoying that due to people not following the rules and not just giving away codes in a raffle, VGen is no longer, like, an immediate mark of... Yeah, they're reliable and not AI. Instead, you still gotta triple check. But I don't know, dude. It's... And I don't really blame VGen for it, obviously. Because they outright tell them, hey, fucking don't. I have no idea. You should. I hope that they do, because if they're just giving away freaking... If they're just giving away shit and being like, ah, not my problem. And it literally breaks the TOS, then the person that led to it should also get punished. But I have no idea. I don't know if they keep track of it or not. Like, who gives out the codes to the people. But especially if someone... What's the word I'm looking for? If someone just raffles them off, there should be, like, some sort of reference point of that. And they outright say that it's against TOS to raffle off the codes, because that shit happens if you do that. I have not gotten a single commission through VGen. I've gotten plenty of commissions since I opened VGen, but everyone either emails me, messages me on Discord, or messages me on Twitter. I don't think I've ever gotten a commission request from Blue Sky either, but, you know, Blue Sky's not advertised as a commission website, so... Actually, how long have I had VGen? Does it... Does it tell me how long I've had my VGen open? I don't think it does. At least 2024, because I'm pretty sure that the mural was relatively new when I made VGen. But yeah, it is not made business boom. I don't know if anyone's found me through VGen. But if they have, they've definitely freaking gone somewhere else before they actually commissioned me, apparently. I mean, if there was a point where I freaking... If this is anything to go by, if I went to exclusively doing my comms through VGen, I'd be broke. I don't know. I need to start actually, like, treating my Ko-Fi like I would for, like, a Patreon or something. I've been meaning to, like, actually post stuff on there, but at this point it's kind of just an option for donations. I mean, Blue Twitch is freaking acts more like pseudo Patreon than my Ko-Fi does. I know I'm not going to reopen my freaking Subscribestar because their rules are specifically against digitigrade legs, which is fucking stupid, but fuck me, I guess. I know that they're doing it to say fuck you to the furries, but the rules against digitigrade legs, I'm fucked in that regard. Fucking ridiculous, dude. I have made 0 in over a year. I got accepted my first time reaching out to VGen saying, hey, can I get an account? Can I get, like, a code for actually making an account on there? I have made not a dime from it since. So I don't know. I mean, part of the reason why freaking Blue Sky has taken a backseat on top of it just not working half the time is because I feel like 90% of my freaking follower base is, like, dead. Or doesn't see my shit or something. Hey Hydra, how you doing tonight? I'm not doing too bad. Aside from some of the lingering stress of the usual stuff, I'm not doing too bad. But yeah, freaking... I don't know. Blue Sky's in one of those spots where it just kind of exists, I guess. I mean, I guess that part of the effect is that I freaking do fan arts and whatnot, and Since the people that I do the fan arts for aren't over there, those just kinda sit. I haven't even had to worry about stressing over freaking the 700 follower celebration because immediately after I reached 700 and I got to about 710 and then it just stagnated. I mean, that's kind of my point, though, is that, like, yeah, I got 700, but how many of them are actually fucking active? Like, 5? It's like the people that buy followers on freaking Twitter or something. It's like, sure, I've got 1,000. Like, 2 people actually acknowledge the existence of any of the stuff that I do. I think on my average thing when it comes to freaking... not something that's carried by something else. Twitter might perform better, maybe? I don't know. I don't know which one performs better, to be honest. I mean, I think part of the thing is that Blue Sky requires a lot more babysitting, I guess is the best way to put it. Because you need to find the times that Blue Sky isn't fucking broken anymore. But I just don't freaking babysit it, and I don't know, I think that's part of the thing. I don't have those wide swaths that freaking actually find anything. I don't know. I don't care about the numbers. Like I said, the problem is that I've gone through enough shit that I want to freaking create something that, you know, actually fucking does something. Like, I had one person way back when trying to convince me that the only reason people create is for money. It's like, no, I've done my era of creation specifically for money. Is it nice to get money for my stuff? Sure, but like, people buying... I don't know, if I were to start selling prints, people buying 700 Rhea prints or something doesn't freaking... doesn't solve my desire to create. Because what? If I were to... Let me spitball here. We'll use that 700 as an example. Say I were to sell them for 30 a pop. $21,000. But does anyone know Syncope from that? Fucking no. It's nice that people appreciate my stuff, but... or at least my freaking... the stuff that I drew, but I don't know. I don't know. I don't know freaking one moment to the next on that. Freaking... my brain fluctuates too much on that shit. But I don't know. Part of me wonders if I freaking fluctuate too much. Just constantly freaking jumping projects, but freaking... a lack of refinement, I guess. I don't know. I don't even wind up scrapping ideas half the time. It's just kinda... It's debatable. I mean, for fuck's sake. Hey, Gry, how you doing tonight? Gotta pee, I'll be right back. You. Yeah. Fuck. That was much more full than I thought it was. Bad day, not exactly. We just got freaking on a topic. I mean, I did get a late start to my day. I didn't wake up till 6. I didn't roll out of bed until 6:30. And then I did something else before stream, so I didn't actually start stream until 8. The game we did today was fine. If a bit short. Because it was just a demo. I don't know, I just find I mean, this shit happens anyway. Half the time whenever freaking creative stuff gets involved. I do kind of wish that, you know, something as simple as numbers or money could just fix the whole thing. I could just go back to freaking the same group that I was acting for before. Problem solved. I freaking get a paycheck. I get to do something somewhat creative. Bing, bang, boom. I've been sleeping late is my problem. I've been doing the opposite. I mean, part of it's the past 2 days or so. I think I've been due to working on the commission. Which I just have to do eyes closed on it and then do shading and I should be good to go on it. I mean, the VODs are always around. And hey, time is time. YouTube cares not where the time comes from, only that it does. It's like corn. What, do you like getting called the bottom in real time? Is that why you keep hanging out with the same people? I do wish that there was like 10 of me though. One of me could work on freaking 2D stuff, one of me can work on standard art, one of me could work on 3D stuff. One of me might actually learn violin finally. Weren't you literally, like, getting puppy called the other day? Your Honor, I arrest my case. I think that part of the thing is I just wind up with choice paralysis half the time.
Open this?
Maybe.
Before I fucking throw it and break this one. This slides off. My battery's charged. And this is what I've been looking forward to all day. Can't do it without breaking it, please.
That sounds like... That sounds exactly like bait denial. I'm gonna be honest. Well, let's see here. How many of me would I need? I'd also need computers. You want to jump up there? Come on. See here. Wanted me to create video stuff. Wanted me to work on the tabletop stuff. Standard art. Live 2D. 3D. Yeah, where you're denying it, but with an asterisk, because you want the praise. Tabletop, both the 2Ds, 3D. Videos. I guess streaming independently from the videos to a certain degree. Writing. Learn violin. Learn another language. Those two are a little less important, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, just give me 10 of me. I don't think that I could deal with 10 of me, let alone the world dealing with 10 of me, but... like... 10 of me and 5 extra computers? I mean, you could say no. Like just no instead of nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. Oh, and voice stuff. Voice stuff would be nice to be able to, like... I don't know, like I said, there's, like, freaking so many things I want to do at once, dude. Ugh, fuck. Okay. Okay. I'm telling you, regardless of what you say, you've got the aura of it. And people can sense it on you. They can smell it on you. The only thing I have as far as, like, A quote-unquote planner is I have my calendar that reminds me as to when I'm nearly late on birthday arts. And my schedule. It's fine. The game was rigged from the start. Right, Frosty? See? Frosty doesn't even need context. Frosty knows how things work around here. I completely forgot that today was Friday, despite the fact that it's FAFO Day. So I was very confused that you popped up, Frosty, at this hour. You gotta shake the shame bell. I mean, it's technically Saturday now. We're at 12:17. Did something else go wrong? A Spotify link in my chat? I don't know, I might freaking take a look at it later. If I remember. Is this a genuine recommendation, or just you having a reaction to everything? Because I swear you have like you have a magic pocket full of just everything that you can. You always have a reaction to stuff that's going on. You just have a freaking infinite pocket or something. I don't know why that's a negative thing, is that saying that you have a reaction to everything. You have many things and are always prepared is not exactly something I consider derogatory. I'd say it's a positive thing. I didn't intend it as negative at the very least. I wouldn't consider you a tool. I consider my brother a tool. A broken tool at that. But I'm... Oh, one of these is a PNG. That's what it is. I want to be like a black marketeer for friend art. I have another art in my repertoire, freaking friend art that might not ever get revealed to the public. It's like the forbidden Archie art that just disappeared. Nobody knows about it aside from me. And I never got anyone to my DMs to pay me in order to freaking release it. I was going to give it away for a nice, cheap $5 a pop. But yeah. I need to get better at, like, I don't know, organizing, I guess. I mean, maybe things improve a little bit once I'm not dying of heat the moment that I step out of my bedroom. Which would be nice. I also just have a half dozen things that I in general want to do. I want to play catch up to a certain degree. But it feels like every time I get close to catching up, I freaking... No. That's not what I said. I'm more of a mustard person anyway. Yeah, but you don't listen to me anyway, so that tracks. Behave. I'm gonna lock both of you in a box. It'll be the same box, so you can do whatever you want, but at least it'll keep everything outside the box clean. I get it, it's because you're Canadian. Fucking... I had brainworms again last night. I had a lot of brainworms last night, actually. Mostly 3D brainworms, but... Like a lot of freaking brainworms. Part of which require money, though, so... Only so much I can do there. Yeah, I did enjoy the lemon one. Honestly, fair enough. I don't even need 30 minutes into the day to give up on the day. If you want to be realistic, like, before you showed up, I was having a time anyway. Because we got into the creative talk where I freaking start to have a existential crisis. I gave up before then. I gave up at like... I think I was 17 by then. I think I was 17 by the time I properly gave up. The later half of junior year. Why, are you worried that you'll get too flustered about it? I don't think you should have showed your belly if you're gonna freaking not want the reaction you normally get from it. In YouTube chat, yeah. I just said where. Show your belly. Like a dog. See, and now you've got my freaking Twitch chat going. See what you've done? They sense the blood in the water. I'm getting myself another one of those. That's what happens when you leave yourself open like that. Isn't mad cow disease, like, hyper lethal? Because it's a prion disease? What? Needs to be a littler. There we go. I also need to move myself down again because I'm not visible and mobile. Ah! My arms got moved. I mean, I'm not playing game where need guns, so it's fine. I was also catching up on chat. As much as Gray talks about not wanting to be called all this, so keep coming back, and it just increases each time. So clearly, there's something there. I should not have bound my fingers before I went to try and type. I'm fidgeting with a freaking hair tie. Chris was already going to use it against you. Actually, was already using it against you, I should say. According to what you said. That's just how it be sometimes. And you didn't even have to pay for it. I don't know why you're doing the crying thing. Clearly you're winning. That's what I'm saying. Actually complaining about the steak too juicy, lobster too buttery out here. It's not the weirdest collection I've seen someone have. Not even firsthand. I knew someone that collected their own baby teeth. That was a weird collection. Was it the Etsy goths, or was it the Craigslist witches? I've actually never used Etsy. It's another one of those things that I haven't used. I feel like I had a few a few pages from Etsy saved or something at one point. I mean, heck, the two of us are already drinking. You might as well join in. It is a Friday. Well, Saturday now. Depending on time zone. Yeah? And 7 a.m., you're an honorary Ohioan if you freaking drink. Have you not been introduced to the 7 a.m. beer? Ray got a case of Smirnoffs of various flavors. They're like different ice treat flavors. There's lemon shaved ice and the current one that I have is the Cosmic Snow Cone. Ray currently has the orange cream. Surprisingly, I haven't actually had a shower beer. My preferred one is rum, personally. I wasn't real... Like I said, I'm not really big on vodka these days due to freaking overindulging when I was younger. Yeah, but it's flavored. There's a difference between that and, like, straight vodka. I'm specifically talking about straight, flavorless vodka. Because I'm pretty sure that the vodka that I had back then was also Smirnoff. It was just... straight. Unlike me. Whipped vodka? What the fuck is whipped vodka? Oh, it's just whipped cream vodka. I thought that it was like... you actually find a way to whip the vodka, and I was like, what the fuck? How the fuck do you do that? Yeah, fair enough. I'll take your word for that and not freaking actually... Oh, fuck, that reminds me. Oh. Tracking? My tracking broke? My V-Bridger broke. Give me one moment. I have to... Good to message Theta, because I did remember. Because Theta actually streamed earlier. The mention of monsters actually freaking reminded me of that, because freaking I made a joke at him a bit back. What the fuck is going on? Hello? That fixes that, but then... if I close out of VTube on my phone and then... maybe? What the fuck is going on? Check the plugin on VTube? Well... V-Bridger's not connecting to my phone is the problem. Unless you mean... does the plugin show up on phone VTube? Oh. I turned off the Wi-Fi on the phone or on the phone VTube, turned it back on. It went red, and then everything started working again. I didn't start having problems until like a month ago. And then I've had a problem of every type since then. Great. I freaking can't type now. Yeah, I have. If you mean my graphics drivers, yes. Because if I don't update my graphics drivers, my monitor starts getting red or blue lines on it. It starts happening right before our driver update, and then the driver update fixes it until the next driver update's about ready. So unfortunately, that's not something I can exactly avoid, unfortunately. Let me get rid of this. I use NVIDIA. It's a 3060 in the new rig. I was debating on gunning it, and then we decided against it because the 50 series has a habit of melting through wires. Still. Oh, but I was the crazy one, not understanding what they meant by we used AI to create this GPU. Pretty sure it's a 3060. Let me double check. Yeah, RTX 3060, 12 gigabyte. I'd also like to point out that the funny thing, once again, dual streaming for, like, dual encoder for Twitch for the vertical tells me, sorry, I don't have a strong enough GPU for it when it recommends a 960. Because Twitch, in their infinite wisdom, marked exactly the GPUs that were the minimum requirements and didn't mark any of the ones that are later generations. So I get that warning every time. Really funny. Very Twitch. Let me freaking star this and get rid of this. It's new parts. The only thing that's not new is... Okay, well, new as in all one build is the case is repurposed from an old rig, and the storage in it. I'm telling you, you freaking... You left yourself wide open there. I just decided that I was going to go along with the freaking amusing answer. You went to God's most depressed clown for being saved, and I think that you getting bullied is funnier, so... Besides, is there anything wrong with cuddling with the homies? Know what I'm saying? I'd ask Ray for confirmation on that, but she's she's yapping, so I don't think she can hear me. Depending on the distance, I mean, nothing wrong with a good old-fashioned road trip. I mean, that's what the freaking whole Frosty thing was about just a bit ago. You goddamn bastard flies. There's 2 of you?! Well, fuck. That's what? 5K miles is what? Double the width of the US, about? Depending on where you're driving east to west. Yeah, I guess that is a spicy distance. Well, I'm looking at a map right now that's LA to Georgia. That says it's 2.5K. Washington to Miami is diagonal, though. So it is going to be... Wait, how does that work? What the fuck? I wouldn't figure that it would just immediately double that by going diagonal instead. Okay, that makes more sense. Either way, 5K miles is a spicy amount. Gotcha, gotcha. I mean, I guess that makes some sense. I was like, how does that make sense, but... No, I'm still not... Maybe the little dick on Florida does stick out more than I thought it did. Pass over every other month? What do you mean? Also, I'd like to point out that the demo that we did today, despite only being about an hour long, was like 36 gigabytes. I gotcha. Oh, no, I'm mistaken. It's nearly 100 gigabytes. I'm pretty sure that if you have a full license, you're allowed to drive in other countries. Yeah. Because it would be kind of ridiculous to just go, sorry, you gotta go through all of driving school for your 1 week visit to... Or like, I mean, if you're going to a different country, normally you're gonna be a week, but still. Gazoonite, I have no idea. What the fuck is that? My brain sees 308 and immediately goes guns. Even though that makes 0 sense. Oh, okay. It's not nearly as fucky shitbox as I thought it was going to be. Yeah, we have diesel. What our semis run off of, and several major trucks. I thought the Mini Cooper was a EU. Okay. Well, I guess Mini is British, so it isn't EU. Oh, 2009. Yeah, the images I was getting were... Well, it's still not shitbox. That's still a decent looking car. I'm used to freaking, like... When it comes to Poland, Ukraine, and Russia, I exclusively know what vehicles they drive off of memes, so... And DayZ, but I think DayZ is an outlier in the fact that the devs are obsessed with Soviet Russia instead of, like, actual Russia. So you wind up with freaking 1960s cars and a game that is, as of now, I think taking place in, like, 2016? Zastava's only comes up with the AK. Lada's, however, is actually the car. Oh, yeah. Yep, those are the DayZ shitters. Fair enough. The US is in like the opposite direction. We have a very obviously we don't have like European, but we have a very big retro car scene here in the US. I guess classic cars is the better term for that, but you get the idea. I miss my Durango. But that thing, due to how my uncle didn't care for it, that poor thing wound up just having so many problems. Is Walmart no longer 24 hours? The nearest Walmart's like an hour away, so I actually don't know. Not really exactly on the, on the radar. That's the word I'm looking for. Yeah, that tracks. COVID did freaking mark the end of a lot of places being 24/7. It marked the end of my business in general. I don't know if I'd say that I was a big fan of the fish tanks. Half the time, what was in them freaking wound up dying relatively, rapidly after you got them. Because they weren't the best taken care of. At least here. Goddamn cat's dead in the middle of my floor. What's wrong with getting a little bit of praise, huh? Hey, I got a question. Does Gry, like, audibly blush? I know Archie did when I was bullying him during our collab that one time. I mean, I know he's very bad at hiding it. Well, you're kind of giving it away that it's probably a yes in that case, if you're so nervous about me knowing. Jeez. Have I done anything to squander such trust? Oh my. You know, people will pay good money for that. Just saying. And then you can actually freaking have money to visit Chris. There you go. Easy peasy. You're welcome. That bit of advice you can have for free. I mean, I know enough women that unironically wear the I love men who whimper shirt, so... And my tracking broke again. I think it's because my phone's overheating. Before I actually freaking do that, I'm gonna see if I can get my... Can I get some tracking for a little bit? For a second? Yeah, my phone is lagging like hell from how hot it is right now. That might be the best I'm getting for now. That might be words you live to regret. Told you. I think you're underestimating how dedicated some people are to these things. I hit the bastard. I don't know if I killed him, but I hit him. You would probably make a good amount. Yeah. You're not doing blah, you're not doing blah. Just like you're not actually a bottom and not actually a good boy. No one believes you at this point. You've showed your hand too much to avoid at this point. I mean, you're enough of one to actually raise attention, so clearly you're doing something right. On the bright side, you now have, like... You now have an option if you ever feel like changing content. You see, not being able to comprehend it puts more points in the bottom category, is all I'm saying. You can be in denial all you want. You got that aura going on. I don't know, at the rate he's going, I don't think that soft is exactly in the vocabulary. I can't do my freaking cheeky smile as well when I don't have my tracking on. I don't know. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like, I don't know. I classify myself as a Switch, and you got that aura about you. Okay, here's the thing, though. If you're trying to call him out as a bottom, and you're bottoming compared to him, what is your excuse? Unfortunately, you have put yourself in a bit of a pickle. I'm at the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. Yeah. Did yourself, did you? I mean, sometimes the aura winds up surpassing body type. When it comes to this kind of stuff, it's mostly mental stuff. And in this case, you are heavily outmatched from the seam of it. See? It works. I mean, if you're using that as a pillow, then it counts as your pillow, and you did say that you were... You did say that you were laughing into it, awkwardly, because you were blushing and embarrassed. Coordinated implies that we're talking in the background. And intentionally working together. You brought us together of your own accord, firstly. Secondly, it is literally a natural occurrence. Yep, it certainly seems that way, Ray. Okay, between those two, I have no idea. That might have been a coordinated attack. I can't speak on that one because I don't know demonic. You can't call this a coordinated attack, though, because aside from directly in here, Chris and I have not interacted. You just have that kind of aura that makes people want to praise and bully you at the same time. Sort of like Archie. Archie had the same thing going on. I got direct response from that, though. Because he was in VC with me, so I got to freaking comment on the actual audible blushing. I'm with Ray on this one. You're gonna have to like supply some sort of proof. You called someone out as a bottom who has been like heavily out auraing you in that regard. So either they are a top or you're not a switch. I don't even know what more Polish means. Are you gonna start talking about beavers and cars regularly? Those are the only two Polish things I know of. It is a beaver in that one meme, right? The only other Polish person I know is also a femboy, so I guess that we don't freaking have to change anything on that. Actually, how many Polish people do I know? I'm the history and gun flavor of femboy. So... I'm not well versed in cars. Aside from this car looks nice, I'm going to drive like a fucking moron. Oh my god, is this where I get the Jaruna moment? Where I start getting just every car listed in my YouTube chat? Oh, I'm excited. Finally, I've peaked as a streamer. To be fair, that person was just listing off every car they could find in Wikipedia and claiming that they owned that car. But listing every car that you've driven is that it would be one of those freaking highlights, like landmark moments. Whatever your heart leads you to. Also, putting a W in OK is part of the reason why you wind up getting this good boy bullying. Because it is adorable. Holy shit, I've been on Twitch for 16 years? Ew, fuck. Why is it listed in this email? Oh. Like 5 of those were me not being able to stream more than once a month due to how bad my internet was, but ugh. Actually, how many years would that have been? 2021. So yeah, probably, yeah, about 5 years. I see what you mean, Chris. He takes orders really well. You got a wide variety, actually, there. I didn't actually expect, like, a big list. I don't know, I guess that I actually have driven quite a few different things as well, just because... I mean, ours is mostly because whenever I freaking... Anytime I have a vehicle, freaking, it seems to just fucking break any time shortly afterward. Ew. I guess that what I've done is a little limited because I don't drive a whole lot. Like, obviously I have my Durango. I had that old pickup truck while I was doing shows. And then I think I drove the Ford Focus a few times. And then now I have an ancient freaking pickup truck that I will only drive so far because the gas gauge doesn't work, so I don't want to freaking be out in the middle of fuck-ass nowhere. Ford made a bus? Damn, you get around. In the non-innuendo sense. You gonna offer him a treat next? Oh shit, I can offer apple pie. Careful with those words, though. I just realized that you said you'll do anything. I always warn people to be careful with those words. Especially with something as easy to get a hold of in the US as apple pie. Oh, I should see if any of the pears are ready. Oh, it's been a while since I've had a good pear pie. You said the words. I mean, you already got told that you'd get any level of payment you desired for Whimper ASMR, so you should have seen that was coming. Oh, I need to trim my freaking split ends, dude. This is bad. Oh, it's so bad, dude. Oh! I suddenly got the desire for Guinness. I got pulled back to Ren Fair. You better set up a proper voice acting room for that freaking Whimper ASMR for a whole ass apple pie. Shout out to me saying that I was going to end at midnight. And it is now nearly 2 a.m. Because I got pulled into the usual thing where I freaking wind up bullying a chatter again. I need to stop letting you people do this to me. At least without paying me for it. Granted, I guess that I'm not allowed to freaking ask for payment for bullying on this site. Actually, I don't know what YouTube says on that. Twitch, I know, would get a little upset about it, probably. I am at 1:56 a.m. I could have played before 4 Favela before 4. You know, I would have gotten the 2 hours that they requested of me in order to assure that I got the game when it came out. violated, he says. As if he wasn't pseudo-asking for it. Yeah. I got offered the playtest for a Brazilian drug dealer before 4. Demons from the portal to hell I opened are still in the favela, and now I have to save Mabadas from Ronaldo. And if I play it for 2 hours and then fill out their form for feedback, because they're sending playtests out to streamers, then I get the full game when it comes out. I'm almost done with my third of the freaking... I'm the third of the Smirnoffs. I don't even think that Favela is as eye-bleedy as, Cruelty Squad. Cruelty Squad is intended to be an acid trip of a game. I mean, they're both intended to be an acid trip of a game, but Cruelty Squad is intended to make your eyes hurt. Favela, or Brazilian drug dealer, I guess, because not all of it, I don't think all of it has favela as part of the name. But Brazilian drug dealer Brazilian drug dealer, not simulator, is just shitpost rather than eyesore. Jesus Christ. As someone who has a low sugar tolerance, my freaking stomach actually churned hearing all that sugar. I can't exactly comment on the level of caffeine. I had a whole coffee cup's worth of espresso, and then Ray had a lot of extra coffee left over from work, so I got a big gulp worth of like standard coffees. So yeah, but I think that given all the things that you've learned tonight, praising Grim has been worth it. You've learned that all you have to do for your Whimper ASMR is deliver an apple pie, for instance. I do have to know everything. I'm the streamer and you brought it up in my chat. Give me them deets. There's definitely some freaking notes of Brat in there. Definite Soon energy there. It's like a fine wine. You gotta get all the flavors in there. Let it air out in order to actually sense what all's in there. Just be sure to clean up after yourself. Oh, I need to. I need to add that. I need to add a few things to my throne, to be honest. Because the model of IPL I had on there, it got removed and then it got re-added. Granted, I'm apparently getting the IPL for Christmas, so that doesn't go on there, but still. Yeah, I would definitely advise getting some level of sleep if you've been up for 36 hours. But, you know, until then, you can continue to bully, I suppose. Because I find it funny. And me being the jester of the day gets to order all the other jesters around. In God's great circus. Alright, I have grown tired of watching this. This is over. I probably should. It is past 2 o'clock. And I don't want to wind up taking too much of Chris's favorite pastime of bullying Gry. I haven't done anything. I don't know why you're saying that I'm part of the reason you're going to explode. Though if you are in the way that I think that you're intending, based off of how most people normally do when they're referring to me, then you're gonna have to pay me. However, I find it more amusing to aid people in their abilities to bully others. I am no harem master. I enjoy spreading the love with that stuff, as it were. Well, then I guess you aren't allowed to explode. At least not here. I mean, I'm not the one that orders you around. Apparently Chris is the one that does that, so... Oh my! You're gonna freaking make Grim short circuit. Granted, normally short-circuiting is followed by fidgeting, which I do find very amusing, so... You know, fair play. I do approve of. Hell yeah. See? Even the pleading emoji. It's like clockwork. He's not beating the allegations. And this is why it happens. I need to stop fidgeting with that before I freaking wind up causing issues. And I love watching these interactions. They're genuinely adorable. Why, like, lie on the ground? I think Grimm's probably the bottom that showed his belly more than anyone else I know, aside from maybe Sarah. Then again, maybe even Sarah. Well, Sarah's afraid of me, that's why. I wonder who would actually beat the other one out in that regard. Because Sarah has found someone that's more of a bottom than her, apparently. That'd be an interesting experiment. I'm glad we learned so much tonight. I'm sure you are. Your text alone has proven how freaking flustered you are. I also have to not clip farm too close to the sun with the words I use. I can't say that. I can't say some of the things that I normally would say to a freaking in this kind of scenario on normal Twitch. Are you saying that women can't be dominant? I hate to be the bearer of bad news for that one. Friendly reminder, someone snip and only crop in the how do I out bottom part. As part of the admittance that Grimm is a bottom. He's got too much pride. It's fine. You'll break him of that eventually. Believe me, they all lose their pride eventually. Normally shortly after they admit that they are good of whatever gender they are. Which we have already crossed that point, so, you know. I finally actually grabbed one of the actual fidget things. The little squishy ghost thing. That is adorable. Oh boy, you have no idea how this works, do ya? If you think that freaking... just because you're the older one of the two, that you freaking are the one that gets to freaking be the dominant one. Oh boy! You're gonna learn today. Actually, you have already learned. Partially. I'm with Chris on this one. You have already lost the freaking... You've already lost the check on seeing if you could be the dominant one out of the two. And then you cried to me about it, and then I just added to it. Because I sensed your weakness as a bottom. And realized that you were a prime bullying target, haha. Not only has he been top, though, he likes being top from the seam of it, regardless of if he wants to admit it. If he whimpers and whines and gets nonverbal about it and blushes the entire time of it, chef's kiss. Exquisite. I'm so glad that I could help you come to this realization, Grim. Proud of you for learning a new thing about yourself this week. Yeah, we will remember what you said. We'll post it. We'll post a little sticky note on the fridge, and then we'll point at it every time as you show your belly and say thank you for the praise and treats. We're putting Grim saying that he's not a bottom on the fridge. You already have! To a certain degree. You might not have said the words, but you have shown your belly. It's fine. These kind of dynamics form in friend groups at this point. I can feel you on the tipsy. Oh, fuck. Come here, ghost. Figuratively, you already have. Here's the thing, Grim. Just because he starts doing it to demonic Doesn't mean he can't do it to you. I can speak from experience saying it doesn't have to be mutually exclusive if both the individuals enjoy it. Right, Ray? Hell yeah. Chris knows what's up. I mean, I do always say that there is always a bigger bottom. That does not make you magically not a bottom, though. Even Sarah found someone to top. That does not make her not a bottom. It just makes the other person a bigger bottom. Okay, you can't even beat out demonic. Okay, well. I don't even know who demonic is. I'm just hearing freaking secondhand on this person. So... there's always tomorrow. Especially when you've been up for 36 hours. 36 plus hours now. I should probably end as well anyway. Don't silently nod at me like that.
Yes, you should go get off stream and cuddle me. Go to bed.
Well, you're going to bed. I'm going to freaking lie there.
You're gonna come and lay down until I fall.
And then I gotta fucking record while still tipsy, and then freaking.
That's fine. Don't drink.
I don't know if I'll be fine. I'm never fine anymore. Not for like the past decade. I'm just surviving at this point.
You and your cat need to go to bed anyway.
You hear that? You're both being told to go to bed. By one of my bottoms, apparently.
Hey, fuck you!
You've been trying.
I am!
I mean, Grim, from the sound of it, you're also going to be the one gooning to the freaking thoughts of being bullied, so... You have no room to throw stones in your house of glass. Exactly. Pot meat kettle. Even if it's 8 a.m. for you, at the rate that you're freaking burning yourself out on getting flustered, nonverbal, and fidgeting, most likely, you're probably going to need a little bit of a rest. Point made. Why did that send 3 times? Was that intentionally 3 times, or? Yeah, okay, that's just YouTube acting up then. I should probably hunt for someone to raid. Honestly, I couldn't have said it better myself. Enjoy, Slep! I haven't raided Tanuki yet, before. Yeah, I'm down for raiding a Tanuki. That being said, that's gonna be for me as well. You know the rules, behave yourselves, don't wait for the enemy out of yourselves, any longer. I will be back tomorrow with Stalker. Monday we'll be coming back with GTA 5. And on Sunday will probably be Favela, but I'll be late, as per usual. Tomorrow will probably be a long stream, as is usual on Stalker days. Today was supposed to be a shorter stream. I just enjoy bullying people. Either way, behave yourselves. No real announcements. There's socials. You can join the Discord. Follow me on Blue Sky or follow me on Twitter in order to keep up to date on things such as when I go live, when I'm going live with, and Art Legacy in the corner. As per usual, the Discord's the best one to go to because I actually keep up to date on days I go live rather than just giving you a schedule and art. And thank you all so much for watching. Thank you for the follows, raids, subs, all that good jazz, and I will see you guys tomorrow. I'm out of time. Love you all. Bye.